All right.
I'm trying to think, because I could have sworn last session I got hit, but I think it was just me getting hit with, like,
Yeah, I kept
hold
like
person or something
paralyzing you
like that.
guys and then just not hitting you after that.
Paralyzed! Alright, but I've got a 23 AC.
Yeah, exactly. Long story short, though, you all have chosen a route to the world of Greyhawk and the Tomb of Horrors using Tatiana, and we just lost somebody. We just lost Jeff. I want to continue. You lost. I lost. Sorry, apparently I am out of it already. You chose Tatiana as route and have gone to the Shadowfell and through what looks to be a shoot. Because the guy who created this little domain, Darkon, is from Greyhawk, and she thinks there's a gate inside this place, Vanrakdoom. But it also has a vampire and a shadow dragon in it. Vampires, plural, and shadow dragon. All sorts of cultists of Shar. So you're trying to get through it and find out what's going on. You guys interrupted a ritual that had, interrupted a weird area where a bunch of cultists were sitting around a guy with a bunch of rats on him. Destroyed them. And then went on to another ritual-looking area with like some sort of bronze dragon inside of a shadow cloud. And interrupted that. Shadow Sets has been popping out, and we've been fighting. And we're not done. Here we go. Shadow Assassin's coming in.
Let's go.
All right. I'm going to do something weird here, though, because I don't remember if they have a bonus action they can do, kind of like a rogue. So I'm just going to do it here. As it is it's very, very dark and foggy, misty everywhere. So these guys are particularly good at hiding in the space, even though it looks like they're in plain sight. And he rolls with that 20 on his hide. So unless you have like a special ability, this guy is approaching you, Orkbo, through the mist and the shadows. And he appears! And his first attack will be at advantage because of his stealth as he breaks it. First roll is a total of 10. Second roll is a total of 23 to hit.
That hits.
5 piercing damage plus 9 necrotic, unless you're immune to necrotic. Your
I am resistant to both.
Ooh, but you're not immune, so your strength score goes down by 3.
Oh no.
And that's each
This
time
is bad.
you attack. Yeah, that is the real danger.
Also, my cat is like pestering the crap out of me, and I can't like mute me the numbers again. So
it was 5 plus 9 for 14, so all that half to 7 because of your barbarian badassery, and then -3 to your strength score at the moment.
That's bummer, dude.
Yep, and second attack. Normal roll. That's only an 18 though against you. I think it's a miss.
Nope, miss.
Cut. All right. Again, this one's going to do a stealth check as a bonus action. What's your passive perception, orc folks? I got a 16.
It's 16.
Cool. So you see this one coming up to you. So you you meter beat. So it does not get advantage on its first attack. 23 to hit.
It does.
Okay. I'm just going to tell you the total. It's 16, half to 8, and then your strength score is reduced by another 1 point. Guess what happens if your strength score hits 0? Alright. This guy's going to stealth. Yours is he rolls an 18, so comes out of the mist at you at advantage on his first attack. First roll's a total of 26. It's 26 to hit. Assuming does.
Yep.
Total of 21 damage, halved to 10, and then your strength score goes down by 2. Tingles.
They're so puny.
You hear JP?
Right, you hear me?
Yep. You're crackling a little bit, but we can hear
Okay. Alright, so... Get reacquainted with the board here. This is... Orcfo, you're here. Okay.
Yep.
These three... Hmm. Sorry, 1 second. You guys think it'd be better to do damage on these guys, or try and get one of these guys to walk away and give Orcfo an attack of opportunity?
Probably damage,
Okay.
because with his
Especially-
strength going down lower and lower, he's less
Yeah.
likely to actually get that opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, but I. Give him
It's still pretty likely.
strength. Target has advantage. No. Okay, never mind.
Did we establish their armor class last week? I can't remember.
I'm fine telling you it's a 14.
Okay. Thought it was pretty low.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna do magic missile then.
And there is a note. It's kind of hard to see, but you have established the resistance to most elemental damage, like fire, cold, lightning, kind of stuff.
Right, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do... Orcfo, you're okay on health, it's just your strength is down, right?
Yeah.
No, okay. Alright, I'm gonna do magic missile then at...
And
Third
none
level.
of them are bloodied yet, but they all have taken a good chunk of damage.
Okay, and it's start. So this is at 3rd level, so that'd be 5 darts total.
Remember, you can just do. Oh, I learned a new one. What was it? Do that. Roll 4. Wait, you said 3rd level?
Yeah.
Magic missile usually 1st level spell. So that's 3, 4, 5. Is that 5 darts he's doing?
5 darts, yeah.
So do 5d4 plus 5. Oop. Use that command and it'll just be easier. So rolling.
Okay. Well, that's if I'm doing all 5 on 1, I guess. Which I probably
Oh,
should
fair
do.
enough.
Yeah. You guys think I should do all 5 on 1 person, or that's probably best,
I would
right?
think so, yeah.
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 Best chance.
Yoink that single target damage.
Okay. So you said... Oh, I see it. Okay. Like that?
Man. A lot easier
18.
than clicking it and adding it. Excellent. Which one
Yeah.
did you, north of Orcfo, east or south of Orcfo? Use him as your cardinal.
You said none of them are bloodied. I can't tell really if like one has more damage than the rest.
They
or
all have
do I know?
exactly the same damage on them, so it doesn't really
Got it.
matter.
All right. Probably the one to the right of him then, up
Okay.
here.
All right. And that one is Wispy. His version of Bloodied. Anything else, Lord Tingles?
It gives some bardic inspiration.
And remember, the pink is usually Bark Inspirations. Orcfo looks like you still have one.
I'll give it to Cadmil. You've been inspired, bitch.
Love it. Awesome. All right. Cadmil's up. Tingles, don't forget you can move if you want.
Okay. And just to make sure, which one of those 3 did Tingles pop?
East. East of
Well.
Orcfo.
And he's wispy, so I shall
Wispy.
step
Wispy.
up. I will. Let's see. I'm gonna burn Fighting Spirit as a bonus action. So I give myself on weapon attack rolls until the end of my turn, and I get 15 temp HP. And then I will use the Rapid Strike for the first one on that, so I can replace one attack that I have advantage with, or one attack I have advantage on with 2 regular attacks. So,
What is
back
this?
at that.
What's the name of this one? Because I don't think you've done this one before, have you?
Rapid Strike.
Rapid Strike. Rapid Strike.
Yeah.
My brain's hearing you, but I'm going to read it. Rapid. Once your turn, if you take the action on your turn, have advantage on an attack roll against one of the targets. You can forgo the advantage for that roll to make it. What's giving you advantage at the moment?
The bonus action of Fighting Spirit.
Okay, Fighting Spirit. Bonus action gives advantage on attack roll until the end of the current turn. So essentially, you're using like 2 die to get this, or is this Fighting Spirit its own thing?
The Fighting Spirit is its own
Thing.
feature
It's not part of the
earlier
superiority
on.
die. Well, that's cool.
Well, I don't have a superiority die anymore because I switched subclasses.
Oh yeah, that's my brain was thinking this was a maneuver. I'm like, I don't remember this maneuver. That's cool. Okay.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
this
so
is-
this is all samurai stuff, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Fighting Spirit, I think you get its 2nd level or something like that, and then Rapid Strike is one of the latest
Yeah, I'm reading
features
those
I
now.
got.
That's cool. All right. Yep.
24, does it hit?
24 hits.
Cool. That is... So, 18 slashing plus, I think it's 3d6 lightning slash radiant.
Mm-hmm.
So 7 lightning radiant.
Excellent. And it is completely wisped.
It go bye-bye. Which means my attention now turns towards the one to my left. One more rapid strike attack is... It's a critical!
Yes.
So that is roll 8 plus 1d8 plus 11 plus... and then 6d6 for the lightning radiant. Oh. 8 plus 1d8 plus 11. 66. Yeah. 8, 1d8, 11, 66. For a total of 48 damage. If
Holy
none of
shit.
that was resistant.
He had 41. Wisped.
Cool. And I'm gonna roll damage on roll 20 just to get rid of the crit thing. Alright. And then step on up. And I've got 2 attacks at advantage. That's a...
He crit again. Jeff is so pissed right now. Sorry, not to... He comes out with his first advantage feature for his fighting class, Marshall, and just like, oh, look at that! I've been getting crits. I feel like Jeff gets it 1 out of 20 advantage reckless attacks.
Like some session, it's like get it over and over, but
yeah,
it's rare.
Yeah. And that's 48 damage on that one.
Jesus. Yeah.
And then... Oh, wait, go bye-bye?
It's bye-bye. Yeah, they're all the same health.
Cool. I'm just getting rid of the advantage on that now.
Just
And I'm swinging orc foot now.
We're not out of initiative. You hear voices and stuff coming through this door. So I'm just going to keep advantage or keep initiative and keep the scene going forward.
Okay. Well, I moved from here up. So I'm 15 north. So I'm going to 1, 2, 3.
Stay within 5
Actually,
of me.
You know what? Yeah, I'm just going to stick right next to Orcfo and
Did you give yourself that temp HP, by the way, when you did your...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Awesome.
All right.
All right, orc folk.
And
Yeah,
I
it seems
wish I
like
could
people
hold
are
my
about
action,
to come
but-
through this door.
I'm gonna hold my action
Okay.
to attack.
You do need a trigger, so it's going to be probably something like, I will attack the first enemy that I see.
I'll attack the first one that enters my melee range.
Melee range, so you won't be doing any...
Yeah. Yeah, and do I need to declare reckless, or can I wait for that?
That's interesting. Because...
I recently discovered in Baldur's Gate 3, it lets you do it as a reaction if you miss. It's kind of cool.
That's a little... So, reckless, I believe, is on your turn, right?
That's a good point.
So, and like, just like an attack of opportunity, you usually don't get it. But let's see what the exact wording is. I'm actually kind of curious.
Features and traits. When you make your first attack on your turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, loud, though.
I mean, I only get one if I hold my action. Is that how it works?
So technically that is wrong, but I do give extra attack just because it's...
Okay.
I think
Still
I'm
using
gonna
an
not
action
do
to do that.
reckless, but yeah, you're still using your action
Gotcha.
to set up your attack. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna do reckless.
Okay.
Because
Because that would make a decision of whether I ran in the other room or not,
Yeah.
whether or not I get 2 attacks, right?
You get your 2 attacks. It's reckless
Yeah.
is the only thing.
That's fine.
I've talked this before in one of my chats recently. I don't know if you guys were around for the discussion, but a lot of they're designed for 5e. Like in past editions, you could literally hold your turn, but they tried to not make that a viable option for the impetus of like do your turn now, right? So it's less things to think about and make combat go faster. So I think I've allowed extra attack, but I think I'll swing that back in a little bit. Not give too much impetus to like delay turns. Okay. From under the door comes just a little swarm of ratsies. 10, 15, 20.
Oh. I don't like that.
Orpha.
Tossing for only a 13 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
Yay.
Rats.
For 14 slashing.
Okay. You do still get extra attack. They are still up. You've cut through most of them, as it is a swarm.
16 to hit. And 16 slashing.
All right. That swarm is destroyed as you slice and dice a whole bunch of little ratsies. This one comes running up to you, Cadmail.
It's a disadvantage because of my bear feature.
Oh, great. Because that +2 is going to get a lot of mileage against you all.
It would have to crit
It
to
would
hit
have
me
to
in
crit
that
at
case.
1%. Yeah. So let's just... Another one comes running up to you, Orcfo. 20 to hit?
That meets.
Ooh. You take 5 piercing damage. Half to 2.
Ow.
All right. Another swarm comes out. At disadvantage. Let's see if he crits. Total of 20, but not a crit. All right. Dun, dun, dun. I would have to roll a nat 20 twice for the rat to kill Cadmail right now. Or hit Cadmail. Okay. Tatiana's turn.
Oh no.
She just power words kills all of you. She'll just Ray of Frost this one to the east. 25 for a total of 11. And then let's see if she can paralyze him. Wait, no, that's not the right thing. No, just kidding. That's just Ray of Frost. A little bit. Hi.
He'll fly over here and do the help action on the rats in front of Orkfo. Swoop down and try to pick one up.
Actually, roll an attack roll for him. I'll allow one attack roll for him because it is rats and he's a fucking owl. Yeah, do an attack roll.
What is his? What would it be? Dex?
Well, his stat should have an attack roll for like claws or beak attack or something.
Oh, he does. Yeah.
It's just most
Talons.
It makes sense that Rico could hunt, rice,
That's
rats
a
and
7.
oh. He's still helping with distracting.
That's funny. It's even if he hit, there's no damage die. It just says 1.
1. He would have gotten 1 rat, right? That would have been kind of the thing. What's your dexterity total there, Alvaro?
Dex, it is 14.
Cool. You go before what looks to be, as the door looks like you hear voices as people are about to come through. So you are up.
All right, 10. I'll shoot a firebolt at this one.
All right.
The one next to Catmail.
They're like half frozen.
Some lag. 27.
You guys pretty much just cannot roll nat ones on the rats.
21.
All right. These rats all destroyed.
And I'll throw a crown of stars at the one in front of Catmail. 18.
Mm-hmm.
And 38.
38. Just casual. Destroyed.
And I'll take a step back around the corner.
All right, the door opens up. I'm going to use Rico here to... Wait, no shared vision? Oh, that's right. I'm just going to turn them on for a second anyways. Come pouring through the doors. The doors open up. You see a whole bunch of these Shar cultists come running in. I think this here, Jeff, was off of one of your random rage effects. I think that's probably gone.
Yeah, I think it's gone.
That's a 9.
9.
9. Hey, 21 total.
Hits.
Ooh, 4 damage, half to 2. Chipping
Ow.
away. Chipping away, chipping away. Snorkel. 21!
Yep.
They have a +3 to attack, so 3 damage, half to 1.
Like, can we just not turn these guys into the shadow monsters? Will be cool. Honestly, I have above table. I have an idea. Like, maybe they only turn into shadow monsters in this room, so maybe we should get out of this room.
Roll a perception or insight check.
24.
24. The ones that were turning the shadow monsters seemed a little bit more legit and a little more ceremonially robes. These guys look like low-ranking people who are probably not going to turn into shadow monsters. Like
Cool.
the first group that you met.
Thanks for that.
Yeah. All right. I don't remember which one I was on. I think I'm on this one. Oh, it's up. I'm not. 21 to hit.
Yeah.
4 damage after 2.
I could do this all day.
All right, this one goes here. It's focusing. I'm literally not just focusing you, Jeff. I'm literally just trying to find space for them to fit all of these guys around the 2 people in the room. So, but they're going to you. That's a 10 to hit. This one's gonna.
Nope.
Oh wait, he can actually occupy the rat space. He's gonna come here. I'll just stagger it a little bit and go for you, Orkvo. 20 to hit.
It does. Just it's.
I'm actually a little upset that I'm rolling high with these guys of all the people. 5 half to 2. All right, this one's gonna come here, and it's gonna for Cadmail. 22 to hit.
Oh,
That's a disadvantage too.
Oh, just kidding. What is your stuff right now, Cadmail?
26.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not even announcing stuff because everything at disadvantage, so they're just kind of like rushing in. Let's say this one dashes and this one dashes, like that. Lord Tinkles, your friends are being surrounded by deadly foes. What do you do? You hear JP. JP. JP.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Sorry, I was talking. I couldn't get through.
Okay.
Just I recognize some of the songs that we're playing. I'm not sure if that's an issue. Just
pretty much, since it's on Twitch, video game music is very rarely.
Okay.
Stuff.
All right.
It's all
Just want to make sure.
I was playing Skyrim music for you.
I appreciated it, but I was like,
No, thank you.
it's not going to get us like kicked off, is it? Okay. Diddly. So that is 1, 2, 3. Is there 2 here?
There's a rat
Right here?
underneath him. They can
Okay.
technically occupy the same space, so he's a little stacked.
Yeah.
Rika's in the room too, like this, actually. Come back.
What can I do to damage several without damaging 2 dingbats? All of these folks that are in here right now, including these 2, all seem to be about the same
Yeah, these all did be
level of danger.
These are literally the same stat blocks that you guys encountered in Lost Mines of Phandelver
Oh wow!
when we
Okay.
killed Jeff's brother. So if that puts anything in perspective of how strong they are, but they've been hitting. To be fair, they rolled well against Orkvo.
Mosquito bite.
Yeah. Every little bit counts.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm just gonna like magic missile at second level and hit 4 of them.
Okay.
Just 4 different ones. Or no, I tell you what. Let's do 2 people, and we'll do 2 and 2.
Sounds good. You can roll that whenever you want to.
Yeah.
If you're splitting them.
How did I do it before? Roll. Okay, roll 5d4 plus 5, so it's be roll 2d4 plus 2. So 8 on 1.
I did this one here, by the way. Just the
Yeah, I think that's fine.
first 2 closer to you, and 7. And then this
So
one
7 and 8.
Okay, they're up, but they're not looking great.
Anyone wants some inspiration?
Oh yeah, Cadmo.
Cadmo, did you already use yours, or
No, I forgot
Okay.
to
Nope.
work on 'em.
I guess Romuald then?
You can just hold on to it if you want.
I'll take it.
Okay. Orvex? No. You're not even in this fight.
Oh, okay. You're not wrong.
Get the hell out of here.
All right, Cadmiel's up.
Yeah.
Alright. Time for single target damage. As I target this man here, my east.
10-4.
28 to hit
Mm-hmm.
for 19 slashing plus 5 electrical or whatever.
I allowed you to kill 2 of them as a cleave here.
Oh, hey, they're not turning. Oh, yeah. I love it when a plan comes together. Slashing the 2 north of me, northeast, 24.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I have the damage to do so, if you allow it.
Yeah, those 2 were really low, so let's see what your damage is here.
22
All right.
total.
You cleave 2 of them.
Alright. And I can attack the 2 south of me. So that is another 24 to hit.
Yep.
16 plus 14. Yeah, that's 30.
I don't do cleave a lot, but when it's a whole bunch of guys that you've literally faced in the last of mine as level 3 characters, I'm here for it.
Yep.
And you're
That is
doubling.
the end of my attacks for the turn.
All right. Smorkbo. Jeff, you don't get cleaved, though, because I'm picking on you, apparently.
Apparently. Let's see. I'll go recklessly. That's rats to the south?
Yeah, the rats, ironically, are the juicier ones, so use that for your consideration.
Okay.
Cleave
I'll
might
hit
not
the
work on them.
I'll hit the rats. Said reckless, right? Already.
Yeah, you did.
For
You
20.
should have advantage from Rico. I know he doesn't give it for the whole round, but you do have that.
It sounds like
It's
he was
fine.
going to reckless anyways for
I am.
both of
Yeah,
them.
so 16 slashing.
Okay.
And
They are squeakied. Squeakersons.
16 to hit.
Pretty sure it hits. Yep. That's right. 10.
Or 19 slashing.
We're dead.
And that's my turn.
All right. And it's just, taking a lich around with you guys, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal.
Hey, does she get legendary actions when she's working for us?
Funny enough, you haven't seen her use anything like that. And it's not also just me being a turd about it. Something's coming. You know what? She's gonna look at what Tingle's did and be like, I can do better. And she'll do a level 4 magic missile. 3, 4, 5, 6. So she'll do 3 and 3. D4 plus 3. Okay. I do wish that Discord allowed you to do the whole, I press up and it does the same thing that I just typed in. Ooh, kills one, but not the other. Oh, I know she stole invocation magic from Rommel, so she gets +5 to every one of those because of Baldur's Gate. I'm enjoying using this, so 1 4-foot slots. Oh yeah.
He'll just help action on this one closest to Cadmill.
I'm pretty sure they're both like just giving themselves advantage if they ever want it. I guess Cadmill is a
Yeah.
resource, but so that actually might
Rico
be useful.
truly
Yeah,
has no use anymore.
I mean, against these guys, I'm not gonna like the
Fair.
the
That was
reckless
against
doesn't
the,
bother me.
the rats. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Shmariel.
So, Firebolt, this one. 22.
Which one? I'm sorry.
22. This one, 27, actually.
The one you just gave advantage on.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
You know what? With that much damage, I'll let you do a splash damage on these two guys. They're both dead. Because they have 9 HP, right? So if you guys are splashing out double their HP by a margin, it's like, I'm fine.
That'll be it.
Disengage. Disengage. I want to put Rico here so you guys can kind of see what's happening. Tingles. Oh wait, no, this guy. He'll be an idiot and try and hit Tatiana. Nope. Oops, sorry. Tingles, you're up. Chip it.
Ingley.
All right. Cat milk.
All right.
JP, if you're talking, I can't hear you. But since these are just really... Oh, he's typing something. Oh, you are talking?
Talking. Oh, I don't get to go right now.
Vicious Mockery. On the Tatiana one. What kind of save is that? How do you spell vicious?
I'm pretty sure.
Wisdom saving throw. And you did a total of $7. And he did.
He mocked him to death.
Mocked him to death. Cat
You're a
Nugget.
short motherfucker and nobody likes you.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with your mic, JP. You can't hear anything. Pin 4.
Alright.
Cat mail.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I have a 40-foot speed. So, 1, 2, 3. Slice and dice. That's a 32 to hit.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Cool.
2 misses. This was a lich in disguise.
That's 14 plus 13, so 27 slashy. So that was 3. 1, 2, 3.
You accidentally
And-
cleave Rico lamp. even though he's not actually there. You still kill Rico on accident.
Yeah. That's 19 to hit.
Yeah.
And that's 26 damage.
We are out of initiative.
All right.
Again, remember your light sources are minimal.
Yeah. So if somebody has the cantrip light, we can just use like a slingshot or something, fling it down.
The most interesting thing here in this room that you've entered, Cadmel, is the doors itself. In the doors, carved are two figures. A skeletal warrior clutching the bladeless hilt of a sword on the left door. And on the right is a handsome young man with dragon wings. And above it, like in the, I can never remember what the archway top of a doorway is called. There's a painting of a disc painted black with a purple metal rim. And at this point, it's easy to deduce that it's the symbol of Shaw.
Okay. Unfortunately, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 5 to 10.
That was Cadmil.
What he sees behind those doors
Apologies, allies. I have to go to the little men's room.
makes his bowels loose.
Little king's room.
The little king's room. He's gonna sit on his throne. One second, there's a car alarm going out. This is the whole like, let me go make sure it's not my car. 1 second.
Interesting. I can use the contingency spell to blow up my body if I die.
Alright.
I like it. Do it. Hey, I do have dancing lights as a cantrip. So should I like
It's not-
shoot dancing lights?
Don't trim
I don't think it's bright enough.
Oh yeah, because Romul tried that, but it's not very much, so it's kind of like pointless to have those up.
What if I put all four together though? Four torch-sized lights within range.
Let's see.
Does it increase the brightness? I thought it just
Not necessarily. Yeah, so it shines dim light. So the key word here is dim light. So in this foggy mist, dim light, it's like it's already dim and obscured, so it does like nothing to that. So they're like nice little lights in the middle of a fog that does nothing, unfortunately. Even if you pull them all together, it's really just like, oh cool, you've created at best, if I bent the rules, 10 feet of bright light around you.
What if I do mage hand to fan away the mist?
roll a Constitution saving throw and see if you get points of exhaustion for doing that. There are spells that do win stuff, though. Yep, you have a point of exhaustion.
What does that mean?
You have disadvantage on all of your ability checks until you take a long rest. If you keep it up, you might get a second. Please know I'm kidding because
It's like maybe I don't do that spell.
the joke here though is that doing that as mage hand is really like it's not going to do anything. It's just
Yeah.
I forgot I had that flaming sword, so I could have gotten extra damage against the rats.
I remember my brain when we went into combat. I was like, "Oh yeah, Orkvo's going to do extra damage now because of his upgrade," and then we all forgot about it. Yeah, so everyone from what we talked about last time, like if I'm gonna move Cadmil back in. I'm gonna do a light check for everyone through the doors. Orkvo's sword is creating light. Tingles, you don't have anything on. Cadmil has something doing light. I don't know if it's his sword. Romul, you've got something generating light. And I think
so Crown of Stars.
Oh, Cadmil has a lantern on his side. You have Crown of Stars, and Orvex also has a lantern on his side. That's what's creating your light sources currently. So what are we doing next, friends? I'm not talking about you, Tatiana.
I'm feeling kind of weak. I don't know what those things did to me, man.
Your muscles get a little, and I say this all due respect, Orkfu. You don't look godly anymore.
Yeah, shit's real heavy all of a sudden.
What is your strength score, like 18 or 19 now?
15, bro.
15? Damn, yeah, I chucked up a lot.
Because I had taken one last week, too.
Oof. What do you think is your remedy?
Oh, no, man. I gotta lay down a minute.
Well, little tingles, what do you all suggest?
Well, I say we keep moving forward for now. Don't really feel safe here.
We could all use the rest, but to do that we would need to retreat, or as Romuald said, move forward and find a place. However, moving forward leads us into the unknown, and we don't know what we'll face, and what sort of danger will be present with a heightened threat as a result of our famished beings post-battle.
We could fall back and get a rest in. Though I worry we won't be able to push our advantage of surprise if we rest.
Yeah, I'm still feeling kind of, got my vitality about me. It's just stuff's getting real heavy. So we can go a little further if it's up to me.
Buckle up, Bucklehead. Let's get going.
Let's have Cadmill take point for now.
I will. And I made him really big on accident. Happens when you zoom out. I'm about to do a whole Nate-like reveal stuff that's like not that crucial. Just give me 1 second. Let me make sure I'm not missing something. Yeah. So like.
Actually,
Cadmill-
can I?
Go ahead.
I was going to say, can I have Rico go out just since Riley's not here? And Rico's there, so I might as well give him use.
Can he
Just
see
have him
through everything?
check out ahead. Well, he has keen hearing and sight, so
Fair enough. But let me just say, let me do this real quick. So after a little bit exploring via, just so you know, I would not have thrown Cadmail into the wolves. But he explores this tunnel system over here and doesn't find anything particularly of note, nothing worth investigating or anything like that, but does find a connection here like that. And then he comes back with Rico in tow. I've found a tunnel connecting through. What should we do?
telling that to Rico.
He, in my opinion, you guys are all like down here meeting up with him. Narratively, in my brain, Cadmail and Rico went down there, and then they both came back, and this is what Cadmail's telling you all.
Well, we should definitely clear it out. Make sure nothing's going to jump out and bite us.
Yeah, so that little cave system
Apologies.
I revealed, there's like nothing of note to find or explore in there. So I just want you guys to get the options of what direction you want to go.
Well, does anybody have any suggestions which direction to send Rico or Cadmel?
What?
Thinking maybe this way.
Oh, sorry. Let me. That is just nothing. I'm
Okay.
using Cadmail to reveal it. Sorry
Okay.
about that. I meant to do that on the way through. That's just a dead end.
So in other words, it looks like if we continued down the way we were going, ignoring the cave, we're just gonna end up pretty much at the other side of where we already were going to be,
Yeah.
had we not taken that room.
Did you say whether this was a dead end or not down here?
It is not a dead end.
Okay. Well, go check that way.
I can. This is. I don't know where this light's coming from. Rico, maybe, but looks like you can see something down there.
That far?
Yeah.
Someone's broken. Let's see if I broke Rico. Oh yeah, Rico's broken. Boom, boom, boom.
Infinite range.
Yeah, it's like he creates this circle,
Actually-
but also.
Hold on, no, yeah, it's like he's got a 30-foot or 20-something radius of light, but that there's also just like this giant thing of light, like here, that's
Yeah, it's like a
piercing
cone. Yeah,
it.
you just got it. The cone's gone now.
And now we cannot see Rico.
Yeah.
When he passes through that area,
Wait,
he disappears. I can still see
Rico?
the circle where his light is.
Oh, I've got a really big cone too when I go around this corner. Can y'all see that?
Oh, yeah, now I can.
Funny, I wasn't doing that last week, but I think I know what's
Mm-mm.
causing it.
Updates.
Yeah, so there's a light option and a vision option. I thought the vision option needed to be on for the bright light to work, but it looks like it does not. So
Well, now I disappear in here.
yeah, now there's like some sort of vision or like some sort of fog of war thing there that's like kind of messed up. So I'm going to do explorable reset like that. And then Orc, I'm going to take your token. See, now it's not allowing you to see anything when I put bright light on.
I'm completely black.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's gone out.
If I turn
Yep.
vision back on, it does a cone.
Yeah.
Limit field of vision, I guess 40.
Now I can only see Orcfo's vision.
And
Yeah,
now
it's a
it's
cone.
Oh.
God damn it.
You've
Why, it was
drawn a
working
mountain.
fine last time. That's so annoying. Yeah, it looks like
You
they
have
added
drawn a
some
mountain.
new lighting stuff, so it looks like things are just interacting different. Go to see without any light. What if I could do that? Night vision. Do this, and then maybe turn off bright light. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. And Orcfo. Okay. So I'm not going to use the light option. Now I'm just going to do the night vision option. Because, Jeff, you can see, and everyone else you can see now with Orcfo.
Yeah.
Like a little circle, which is my
Yep.
intent. Okay, so we're going to turn off bright light on Orvex. Night vision, 30 feet. Now CAD mail, I have you at 30. Turn that off. Vision, this. No cone. It's funny, with night vision on and vision on, it doesn't do a big giant range. Tatiana.
Yeah, I can see through
not
Orvex,
sure.
I think.
Yeah, which is intentional. Because right now, you guys are all going to share vision for those who have light sources.
Well, I mean, from Orvex, I can see a big cone all the way to the end of that hallway.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Mm.
It's so funny because you can see the ring where they're supposed to see.
Because Orkfo has the
And
same
then-
exact options now clicked. Is it like only going east or something? No. Night vision.
And
Did
now
light-
it's doing that for Rico.
Is it like coming from that area? Because it looks like the light comes to an end at this corner. I can sort of see the outline for a light source
Huh.
coming from that area.
That's a good question. You know, it's a good. There's a good chance that all this was mute because there was actually like a light source down there.
God, light pollution these days, am I right?
What is this? Is this a light? Oh, there is light. Okay. That's what that, when I turn on the lighting layer. Yeah, so there's light down there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now everything's just broken. But we'll figure it out. But
I
yes,
see
you look down
something
that
down there.
hallway. Even though it's not on the map, I have to click on the map layer. At least we know in the future if you can keep going, that means, oh, there's torches. So that hallway leading all the way down looks like there's some sort of light sources down there. That said, it's still light sources and dim fog, so it's you can just see the suggestion of the lights and stuff. Fun. This is why I don't like technology.
Yes, I'll have Rico go in and take a look. He'll try to stealth. He'll
Oh,
attempt it.
roll stealth check. To be fair, I like dragged and dropped them, but they're okay. Yeah, he's going to. Is he doing any sort of light now? No, he's not. Oh my god.
It's 16.
So I do need to turn vision on. So that is. But now it's going really. There must be lights down there. There must be lights down there. There are. Okay. That's just frustrating. I wonder if I can. I might. Sorry, just give me a second. I'm gonna turn off these light sources. Because it's like defeating the whole purpose of all the mist and stuff. And creepy vision. Hold music. Hold music. Music gonna hold your life. Hold music. I'm sure there's probably one hiding because it's like a very faint highlighted yellow dots, but I think I got most of them. But I'm not gonna hide any of that. You see that. And your stealth check is a 16. Yeah, so as he gets here, this is what some of those, I think why there's some light sources, right? These are literally called the candlelit halls. So through the mist, there's all these purple, waxy candles with like a purple light going off. But again, very subdued. And this one here, you see through Rico, roll a perception check, actually. Just a straight roll.
All right. $12.
He's quiet and he hasn't disturbed anything, but there seems to be some bats nesting in the this alcove here. You guys see their tokens of where they are. Would you like him to continue? Sorry, I'm going
Are
to
these-
teleport real quick.
Really big bats.
Nope. They seem to be normal bats.
Lots of them.
Relatively speaking, yes. The equivalent of swarms of rats, but bats. So that's a really good
Mhm.
indication
Swarms
what you're
of
looking at.
bats.
I guess I'll take them just a little bit further.
I think that's a batshit insane idea.
You get the inspiration.
Yeh.
All right. Nothing of note. Other than you do see the door to the north. The suggestions of doors to the mist to the east. He flies down like this. He knows this is an alcove. I'm just moving around the paint on the map for you.
Anything over here?
All right. Roll a perception check. Straight roll.
13.
Okay. Hold, please. He does see something interesting as you're kind of like looking around. Let me do a perception. Okay. He quietly is flying through the mist. As he turns and looks south down this hallway, he sees two humanoids. But they're not on the ground. They're these two elvish looking folks. They're actually clinging to the wall. Seems like they're listening.
I don't like that.
Maybe they're friendly.
I guess I'll have them kind of bamf back to us. I guess I'll try to describe what I just saw. I'm not entirely sure what it is. People listening in a door. Elves, maybe? Were they pale?
They were very pale.
Hmm.
And if you describe them clinging to the walls, Tatiana just says, vampires?
Maybe it's a stereon.
Oh, darling, you better believe it. I picked this
I think we
dungeon.
could take those suckers.
I was like, Char vampires. I'm like, this is BG3 inspired for sure. To be fair, this came out before BG3, but you know. Do any
All right,
of
what's
you
the plan?
have the ability to create daylight or anything of that sort? Sunlight, I should say.
You
On
can
me.
swing a sword.
I thought not.
Do you know this spell?
No, I do not.
It's fine if you didn't prepare it.
Don't think... That's not a spell I sought after some choices I've made. I prefer things to be a little bit more dark myself. Where to, friends?
So we got the hallway here, and the bats and the vampires here. I don't know, flip a coin.
Is it dangerous to send Rico down the hallway to the south? More so than usual.
Won't be a danger at all to us.
Hmm.
And yeah, I'll send him down the southern hallway.
Okay. Oh. Roll a stealth check for him, please. And go ahead and roll a perception check as he moves down the hallway.
Uh, 16 for stealth. And then these perception checks are all straight rolls, right?
Correct. Yeah, it takes... Oh. Were those supposed to be shown? Where even are those? Oh, yeah. So here you see a pit of darkness, impenetrable darkness underneath the mist. Same over here. Well, there seems to be... There is space beyond them.
Try to tell him the party that I see, it's like that demon head that we saw all over the place in the Tomb of the Nine Gods. That mouth that had that darkness in it.
Yeah. You want me to keep going?
Oh wait, not down there, but further down the hall.
Oh, down? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Roll a fresh burst or a stealth check and perception check for me.
It's a 22 for stealth.
Oh, I see a door, boss. Yep, there's a door. Yeah.
Nat 20 for perception, 23.
Oh, do I hear anything behind the door? Oh yeah, I put my ear against this door here, and you threw me, you hear. I know what I'm gonna do that up in Shaw's darkness shall consume the world, and we'll take care of it all. Yes, everything will be fine. I'll do great things, yes. Oh, that's spooky. Oh, okay. Oh, boss found another door. You're right here. You looking at? Building off that nat 20 perception check. I don't hear anything. No. Okay, I'm moving on. Oh, do you want me to keep going, boss?
Yep, further in.
Okay. All right.
What could go wrong?
This is great. It's been a while. It's spooky down here, but that's fine. Oh, the north will be west or south, boss.
Well, let's do north.
Okay, dokie. Oh, I think I've been here before, boss. Okay. Boss?
This is like an opening in the wall.
Is that it? Oh, that got reset. That was the stuff I had originally tried to reveal for you all with the Cadmiel and Rico originally. Oh, Yep. See, boss. Oh, that's what's there originally, boss. Okay. Alright. Yep, we'll just do a little fresh refresh. We'll clear it all out for you.
I love the idea of Rico just gets back. Oh hey, I found some people.
I like the idea though he can't talk out loud. This is the impression of the emotions from Rico. Right. Okay, boss, what do you want me to do now?
I guess I'll describe what I'm seeing through him to everybody.
Doors. Pits of darkness. You sure don't
I'll,
go into
I'll,
the...
I'll describe it just like that.
Why? Are you sure you don't want me to go into the darkness, boss? I'm pretty curious.
Let me see how much incense.
Calls me curious like a cat.
I got 15. But no, not right now.
Okay. I'm gonna shut up now.
I guess I'll have him come back. We've seen a decent bit ahead.
Whoa! You know, boss, you should tell me when you do that. Spooky. So what are we going to do? Badgers?
All right. What do we do? There's more cultists or vampires. We haven't got to fight a vampire yet. At least we'd learned a little bit about them.
Cadmiel, if you're up front for now, which direction would you choose?
I think we might go through the cave to get to, or well, doesn't matter which direction. I think we would take the south hallway and just take care not to make too much noise nor trigger traps.
I'm right beside you, bud.
Cool. I'll just use the two of you like this, and you guys go like this. Boop, 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 boop. Your first intersection to make a choice.
I think continue south.
You don't want to try to jump over, the bottomless pit of void.
Well, I could fly. Actually, if anything, that might be a good idea. Just have myself or Rico go over the pit and see what's on the other side proper.
I'll go ahead and unfurl my wings and use my, whatever it's called, wings of flying for an hour's worth of flying, and I'll come over this way.
Roll a perception check. Orkville and Cadmiel.
22.
22. The one to the north seemed more like that magical darkness, but with a 22, this one is not as thick and as uniform. And as you fly over it, you see a whole bunch of tiny little bones down in the base of the pit.
I'll complete the circuit and tell them about it. There's tiny bones down that one. That one looks magical and very dangerous and bad. That make any sense to you, Lich Lady?
Well, from the little bit I could see when we walked past, it definitely is magical darkness of some sort. What lies beyond it, though, I'm not sure. I find it odd, though, I would say that traps would be so easily spotted.
Yeah.
What I don't understand is why disguise one but not the other. After all, from our looking, it seems they lead to the same spot. Or rather, the pathway above them does.
Rico, you up for flying down that magical darkness one? I'll just check out this one and just slowly look down towards the bottom, see how deep it goes. If there's like
Looks like it's about
dangerous monster down there.
20 feet deep. A bunch of tiny little bones.
Don't see anything else down here.
I guess to be fair, what probably would have been dangerous is not knowing they were there rather than that they were hidden. And with the mist and the darkness, they would have been hard to see. But with Rico's good perception check, he was able to spot them. But this one definitely does not seem. This one does not seem to have as much shroudedness as the one to the north.
I'm gonna keep going down here.
Roll an investigation check when you get to the bottom.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's what you meant by down here.
I meant like this way, but that's a 7. Actually, no, it's 11. Sorry.
Total of 11. You're not sure what it is, but there's just a bunch of tiny little bones down there, but you don't find anything of note. Nothing bad happens. No monster jumps out and eats you. And you fly back out.
Chicken wings. Cad, you want to come check down here with me?
Sure. I'll watch your back.
Like that? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, this way.
All the spellcasters are just kind of grouped up down the hall from you. What do you want to do? You have a door to the east, the south, or you can continue traveling west.
I think my roll 20 is borked. It's not loading. I'm like moving my token and it's not doing anything.
Yeah, I'm shifting him for you. Do you see it updating at all?
No, I've got the little red notice that says my connection to the server has been interrupted.
Ooh,
it doesn't show you logged on. Like on the bottom of the screen, your icon isn't there anymore.
Oh yeah, it's funny enough. I saw a name drop. I thought it was JP because when he said BRB, he was like maybe like resetting something. Yeah, it looks like
DNS address could not be found. I'm not seeing its DNS. But, give me a second. What is going on?
Sorry, guys, I had to step away for a second.
Oh, good.
Fair.
Jeff's having technical issues. We're giving him a moment to see if he can figure out what's going on.
Wi-Fi off and on, and it seems I'm back. Don't ask me.
Clean the cobwebs.
All right. So yeah, I was going to continue going down this way.
Oh, that way. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine with me. Assuming the party, I've just like been like moving you guys, keeping you together. All right.
And since I see that connects, I'm gonna try to stealth
Roll a stealth check.
for an 18. My wings will become silent bat wings.
Roll a perception check.
16.
16. Funny enough, you get to where Rico's had saw those two quote-unquote vampires, and you don't see anything.
I guess they moved everybody.
To be fair, you're up ahead because you went stealthing. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna. If people,
Yeah.
if everyone else moves forward, there'll be new stealth rolls.
I would keep going.
Should I assume that you all continue following Orcfell? Because I'm going to ask for stealth checks from everyone at this point.
I will follow.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Let me double check my... Yeah, Mithril does not impose disadvantage. Hooray. Shit.
I'm not the
That's a six.
stealthiest.
Actually, I do have... Would my Bardic
Yep,
Inspiration have been
Inspiration.
fired?
Yeah.
This might be a time to use it if you would like to.
Yep, that's the plan. It's a D12, correct?
Yes.
That's a 12! Hooray!
All right.
That ups it to 18 total.
The bad news here is Romul rolled a 13.
That was me.
I see Romul rolled a 13, but maybe you rolled a 13 also, Tingles. You did.
I did.
Okay.
Lucky 13.
I would like all of you, other than Orcfo, to roll perception checks as you pass through this space.
I got 17.
Oh my god.
Okay. Give yourself an inspiration if you don't got it. Okay.
13 again.
All right. So we're going to roll initiative as the group of you are going to be surprised as 4 figures come out of the mist, crawling along the walls out of it. A very creepishly horror movie-esque. And as their heads kind of crick and turn and look at you, they just kind of like, welcome. As 4 vampires come crawling out of the mists with their 20 stealth rolls, and you will be surprised. They didn't see you, Orcfo, ironically, but you didn't see them, and then this just happened.
Alright.
I'll split their initiatives here. So let's do bam and bam. And then I split their initiative, but they both rolled 9s. Or I rolled 9 twice. Alright, still need to get Tatiana in there. Tingles, still need yours. I still need Vorvex. Vorvex is... Vorvex is actually in it to win it this time. Don't forget about Rico. Schrummel. That. Did you roll for 13? I'm adding them now because I'm there. Bam, bam. Bada beam, bada boom. All right, so there's a surprise round coming in here, except for Orkvo. Orkvo, you might know you are surprised because you didn't get them on the perception went by. So unfortunately, you are surprised, but they don't know you're there, so they're not that they would probably run past all these people. But
So I have a feature that I can act normally if I enter the rage as my first thing. I'm trying to decide. Like I never said explicitly that I drop my rage, but like. I'm also flying around and I like get giddy when I'm flying, so like I think I would have dropped it.
I mean, mechanically, don't drop it if you can continue for a prolonged period of time. Like,
Yeah.
don't punish yourself for your flavor of giddiness.
Well, the thing is, like my rage, I have to explicitly drop it now. It doesn't
That's what I'm
end
saying,
automatically.
right? In my opinion, like you might have been giddy, but maybe it's like you suppress it a little bit. But
Yeah.
that's my secret. I'm always secret. Like just you're just ready to latch back onto it. Like don't punish yourself mechanically for your for the flavor of your dungeon delving.
Well, it's like the opposite. Like if I rage the first thing, then I can't be surprised.
Well, yeah. Let's look at the feature.
Called Dangerous. No, it's called Feral Instinct. If you are surprised at the beginning of combat, but not incapacitated, you can act normally on your first turn if you enter a rage before doing anything else.
In my opinion, your rage is up, right? And that's like a good reason for the rage to continue after combat to combat. So you cannot be surprised. You will act normally on this turn as you hear, "We've been waiting for you," out of the shadows. What would you like to do?
Fly back as fast as possible. Fast as fuck, boy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And I see some creepy looking dudes. So I'm going to hurl the Thorn Cleaver at the one nearest me. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
For 15 slashing.
Okay.
Arctos.
Don't forget your bonus damage.
Oh yeah. 17 to hit.
Get your bonus
And
damage.
did we say it was a D8? Cool. 8 more slashing.
Is it a D8? I thought you were doing like 2d6. I thought it was something equivalent to I mean, you tell me. I have no idea, but usually bonus damage I like to at this point like 2d6 or something like that would be more appropriate. I thought that was my thought process.
Yeah, it says a greatsword. It doesn't have an axe on this list, but 2d6.
Yeah, it's 2d6 fire damage then.
Okay.
That's what it says.
Cool.
I forgot we needed it.
For 6 fire damage.
Okay. So
And 17.
So what's the total on the first hit?
It was 15 plus 6, so 21.
All right.
And then a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Max damage for 21 plus 2d6. And another 8, 29 total that attack.
Nice. The vampire is quote unquote bloodied after their 2 attacks. Okay. Tromwheel surprise, Orvik surprise, Rico surprise. Okay, their turns. Goes across the wall. You recognize this move, Orkvo, if anything. You
Yeah.
it a little bit. All right, let me look at their stuff real quick. At the beginning of his turn, okay, you see his wounds. Heal up. And he's no longer bloodied.
Yeah.
But he wants your blood. Okay, one can be on one turn, so that's not. And should be the back of grapple. Grapple by the capitated strain. Okay. So he tries to bite you. Ooh, 23 to hit.
It does.
Wait a second. No. Sorry, their attacks are actually very interestingly like, if this, then that. If this, then that. So let me, we'll just make that the claw attack. Yeah. Okay, so it'll be 8 slashing damage, halved. Second attack is a 19 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. So crawls down the wall. 15, 20, 25, 30. Dashes up to Romuald. 25 crawls down. Is going to try and attack you, Romuald. This one's going to, so he attacks 25 to hit, but instead of damage, you are grappled by this one here on your northwest side. Toss that down, and now on his second attack, he tries to bite you because you are grappled for a total of 23.
Oh, damn. Well, if I shield, then that meets, so it's no point.
Yep. All right, so that'll be 6 piercing plus 5 necrotic, which takes away from your maximum HP. So 6 piercing and then 5 necrotic damage, which also subtracts your maximum HP. Okay. Oh, he also had advantage on the first one, so I'm just going to roll for crit. No crit. Okay. This one needs to dash, so he'll dash up like that. Tatiana surprise, Cadmel surprise, Tingles, you're up. You hear, JP? You're now muted in Discord, so I don't know if that's...
Wait, a 17 perception check? I'm surprised.
Yes. Yep, they rolled a 20 on their stealth. Yep.
Oh dear.
JP, you're muted in Discord, so I don't know if you're actually here this time. Alright, we're gonna unfortunately have to skip him for now. JP, you're up. Not JP, Jeff, you're up.
Oh. Yeah. So he's no longer bloodied. Fuck it, I'll go reckless. One in front of me. 26 to hit. Let me try to see if I crit. 26. For 16 slashing and 7 fire.
We just tell me the total. My brain's not gonna be able to math.
I already forgot. What did I say? 16 plus 7, 23. Is that right?
I'm gonna trust you. With your rage bonus, it always hurts my brain because I'll never remember what your bonus is. So I just have to like.
Yeah, I wish it would add it. That's the biggest failing of D&D Beyond for me.
There should be a rage toggle. Like technically, if I always forget, but I think I say this every time, I can make a duplicate of Thorncleaver and essentially just up the stuff and make it the rage version, but I just always forget.
I probably should. So what have I done? Okay, 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Assume that hits. 21 plus 5 fire, so 26.
Goes down.
Later, sucker.
JP,
And,
looks like he might be back.
I am back. Sorry, I had to take a call for work.
No worries.
I'm gonna move, but
It'll be your turn.
You want me to let him go first?
No, go ahead and move. Finish your turn, and then
Okay.
we'll get into the tingles.
All right.
We'll get into details.
I'll just do this.
Yep. All right, Tingles, go ahead and take your turn.
Sorry, I wasn't really able to catch kind of where we're at. So there's these three.
Vampires. Yep.
Okay. And,
And the one in the northwest is grappling Romeo. So you see him having like grabbed a hold of him with a clawy hand, and then like took a bite out of Romeo. That's the most pressing
Okay.
at the moment.
okay. Hmm. Alright, 2 seconds. Okay, so well, you know what? I don't know if vampires are immune to like any being charmed. Is this a charm spell? No, it wasn't saving throw. Psychic damage. I think for now, I'm going to. I'm going to do magic missile 2nd level on the guy that's grappling Romuel.
Okay. So, exclamation point roll 4d4 plus 4. So 14 damage. Okay. Anything else? Oh, yeah. Cadmiel used its inspiration, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I did get the.
You lose your breast cancer awareness ribbon.
Yeah.
Does that person have to do a concentration check since I hit them, or no?
No, unfortunately, it wasn't a spell. He's literally holding on to him. Unfortunately, it's not a, like.
Oh, okay. I probably would have done something different. Okay.
It's okay. We got some damage out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Should I bardic inspiration? Should I give that to Romuel or back to Cadmiel?
Trying to think what Romuel consistently does that might benefit from it, because like I have 3 times a turn with my attacks where I might make use of it.
Sounds like
Jetson, should I just give it
me.
to? Yeah. Cadmiel's vote is I'll take it.
Cadmiel's vote is yes, I'll take it.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all.
All right, Cadmiel, you've been inspired, bitch. But that's my last one, so.
What about me?
Oh,
Why? Okay. Romuel's up. What if that was my new DMing voice? Alright, guys, today we're gonna go on an adventure. It's gonna be real spooky. There's gonna be vampires, and there's gonna be a shadow dragon. Also, there's a lich at the end of the dungeon that's gonna really fuck you up. Sorry.
I will. Misty Art, is the Lich with us right now?
Is Tatiana? What is it like? Is the Lich in the room with you right now, Romuel?
But I was thinking.
Can you point out to the Lich?
I'll Misty step over here,
Yeah.
and I'll firebolt the guy who grabbed. I really want to Crown of Stars him, but unfortunately, that's a bonus action.
That's fair. All right, so firebolt.
31.
That hits. I've been telling everyone, Jeff, about Fox's little thing, and Rich in the chat just said "Liches get stitches" in quotation.
Liches get stitches.
I wish we could have had that like really audible. And if you
in the
ever get to the
recording,
point,
yeah.
if you ever get to the point where you have subs, then that should be your sub notification.
Yeah, Liches get stitches. Well, that would have been freaking hilarious.
Liches get stitches.
All right,
It's 31 damage.
31 damage. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Well, he's like, oh, that's a pretty good one. I can do that too. Oh, son of a bitch. And he misses. 13 total. As he firebolts also. And backs up. I'm here for you, Captain. What would you like me to do?
He will help action. I guess this one over here
Head for it.
and fly off.
He just goes over, he's like, notice me! And then goes flying away. Alright. It's that one's turn. So unfortunately he moves out of that space and is no longer getting the help. But he'll move up and try and grapple Tatiana. He'll attack roll. Oh, that's pretty close. Yep. So he grapples her, and then he tries to bite and suck her blood. Alright, she takes 7 piercing damage. Interesting. Okay. Necrotic damage is triggered. Sorry, I have to go between their two stat blocks here. So 11 necrotic. Here. So is that 7 plus 5 is 12. And what does... I need to read what the vampire thing says. First hit point match necrotic didn't take in. Okay. And then it regains some of that, but he's not hurt. So she does lose a little bit of maximum health here. 5 points to be exact. Okay.
She also grappled.
Oh, yes. Thank you. All right, beginning of this one's turn. He heals up. No longer bloodied. Comes over here. And is going to attack. That's a miss. So he's just going to try and attack again. Natural 20. You take 14 slashing, half to 7. Oh.
Hi.
Okay. This one here, west of Orkbo, north of Cadmail, is going after Cadmail.
At disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Pretty much needs a nat 20. Okay. Tatiana's turn. She don't like being touched, so let's see what she does. Yeah. 29 onto that guy, grappling her. He takes 11 cold damage. Let's see if he's got any resistances to cold. He does not, but then he's paralyzed. And now that he's paralyzed, she just... I think I'll rule that she can just walk away from that. I mean, to be fair, though, actually, I think I should make an actual ruling on that. I think paralyzed doesn't mean you drop what you're holding. So I think the grapple's still there. Like, he's just rigid with this clawed hand into her body. I think that's fair enough. All right, Cadmiel, you're up.
One sec. I was just doing that. Cool. So default, I have advantage on this thing because it paralyzed, correct?
Correct. And hits on it.
I have advantage.
Auto crit.
Auto crit on melee attack.
Yes. So long as I hit. So unless I get a double nat 1, then oh yeah, and I keep forgetting the other effect that this has on a crit. I need to read it, double check. Creature does. Wait. When I roll, each creature of my choice within 5 feet of the target takes 5 damage of the type dealt by the breath weapon attack. So yeah.
Didn't even need the paralyze or advantage, apparently.
Yeah, I just like, yeah, sure. So, do you want me to roll damage?
I'm curious. I mean, I'm assuming you're going to kill it, but there's always a chance you roll low, I guess.
So 8 plus 1d8 plus.
To be fair, it also might be worth knowing
11.
how many attacks it takes you to kill something. You know, I guess that's the
6d6. So that's 35.
Okay, that
In-
sounds good. Okay.
That hit. Plus the uncommon feature that I keep forgetting about. When I roll a 20 on my attack roll, each creature of my choice within 5 feet of the target takes 5 damage of the type dealt by the breath weapon attack. It does not say other than the target. Each creature of my choice within 5 feet of the target.
Within
So
5
it's up to you.
feet. I won't say that. I don't think the person you're hitting is going to get that. It'll be creatures
fair.
around them with 5 feet. Yeah.
However, comma, the one north of me.
I put 5 on him. Yep.
Cool. And I'm getting rid of the crit from D&D Beyond, just with that damage. Now, I roll against that one. Just a regular.
Well, to be fair, this one is alive. Just so you know.
Still is?
Yeah, after your 35 damage.
Oh, in that case, I would like
To be fair,
continue
I cleared
targeting
him off because I like with 2 attacks with auto crits, I knew it's most likely dead, but unfortunately, it would probably need 2 attacks. There's still a chance.
Yeah.
There's a chance.
Yep.
Okay. All right, that's going to be a crit.
So,
You don't even roll twice
Yep.
because you know hit's a hit and crit's a crit.
Look
Look at that formula for whenever he hits. That's ridiculous.
41.
Love it. All right, you do kill them.
And that wasn't me rolling a 20, so it doesn't get the 5 on the other one.
Ah.
Actually, I forgot that I have advantage. I'm gonna check real quick if I did roll.
That's true.
Nope.
Like crit did matter in a sense, unfortunately, in a weird way.
Yeah.
We're in
Okay,
deep
so that-
right now with these rolls. I love it.
Yep. Okay.
When a
so
crit
that
is
one
not
was
a
the
crit,
quote-
but is a
quote-
crit, but it's not a crit.
Yep. That one was the quote-unquote advantage for, or not
Hmm.
quote-unquote. That was the advantage roll for the last second hit in my turn. So third one, no advantage. That's a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Cool. So that's 19 plus 3d6. So 19 slashing plus 7 lightning / radiant. So that's 26 damage.
Okay. Nice.
Ah, what I should have done, because I had advantage, I should have used one of my, I should have used Rapid Strike on my first hit. That way I could get 2 attacks, even though there wouldn't have been advantage, but if I hit, they would have been auto crit anyway. And then I have 2 more attacks. Oh well. Live and learn.
Tingles.
Alright. I think I want to try to do which one is in worse shape? This one or this
To be
one?
fair, they're both pretty equitable, but the one north of Orkvo is a little bit more hurt.
Okay. I want to try. I want to try Dissonant Whispers on this one, which would give both these two an attack of opportunity if it works.
Wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna roll this one in public because they have a terrible modifier. But if I roll high and fuck you up, I want you to know it's not me just trolling you. All right. +3 to their save.
Hey, it works.
What did your spell save? 18?
18, yeah.
Oh, just failed. All right, let's start on this one here. Or wait, it's just one.
Failed save, it takes
3d6. Let
D6.
Orcfo go first. I'm going to say that.
Yes.
So it takes, 4, but it has to run away.
Yep. All right, Orcfo, let's start with you.
What am I doing? I'm sorry.
Attack of opportunity if you wish to use it as this vampire spawn turns and uses its movement.
Oh, for sure. Ciao. Is that also an advantage for Reckless?
No.
Okay.
Pretty much
26
reckless
to
will
hit.
never happen on your turn.
Okay, I should know that by now.
Or I'm gonna change
For
that in 1d.
12 slashing, 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
For another 11 for 13, 23 total.
Excellent. Camille.
Well, I roll 20 to hit
20 hits.
for 13 plus 15, 28 damage.
28. Good move, Tinkle. You finally got it to pay off. Because he had 24 health left after Orcfo. Nice. All right, Orcfo, you're up. Kingles, you have
Ooh,
movement.
fun. Just the one left?
Just the one left.
Okay, Reckless. Garbage. 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Max damage for 21. Plus 8, 29 total. That attack.
Mm-hmm.
Going
Still up.
again. 18 and 9 for. I can't add that. 27.
18 was the number I needed because he had 18 health left. So down he goes in the flame. We're out of initiative.
Do they like go into a puff of smoke or anything cool like that?
These ones do not. So good question though.
Check their pockets.
Roll investigation check.
19.
Funny enough, you don't find anything of value on them. The roll and you not find anything with such a high roll is narratively intentional.
Yeah.
Wait, debated. I just wanted to debate you.
Do they look like they've just been sitting here for a while? What, like, this is their job to hang out on the wall?
Roll an insight check.
This is going to be very low. 5. Nope, 7.
Whatever you want to believe.
Stinky, dirty vampires. Well, we know there's bats back the other way, right? Oh, guess I'll continue down this hallway a little bit and see what I see. Had we snuck past them successfully?
Can you see what I see?
I shall continue with Orcfo. Because we friends.
Hey, friends. This room is interesting. Two tunnels are converging on a 20-foot-high chamber here. There's two... I'm going to pull you forward a little bit just so you guys can see the reveal of the shape of the room on those little west and east corners. Two 12-foot-tall obsidian statues atop 5-foot-high blocks of stone and alcoves are facing each other. Each statue is depicting a faceless robed woman holding a silver thread tucked between her outstretched hands. You can see a thin, translucent curtain of shadow stretching between the two statues, rippling like black cloth in a light breeze. And through it, you can see 12-foot-tall arched double doors, ornate, carved with a bronze dragon above it, its wings forming the doorframe. Draconic letters are carved into the floor in front of the double door.
How convenient. Actually, let me check. I think I can. Oh, I can speak and understand Draconic.
Right.
Doesn't say I can read it, though.
Oh, never mind.
What's giving you the draconic thing?
Black Dragon Mask.
Black dragon mask. It said you can speak and understand it.
Yes. Doesn't say I can read, but then again, like... I'm not sure
Usually
how
a spell.
common-
Actually, features are usually very specific about it. Do you have
Yeah.
something here, Romuald?
It's a ritual, so it'll take 10 minutes. But I've
Oh.
comprehend languages.
We could try to get a short rest off.
I actually would rather not. This is above table. I just learned something that I didn't know before, which is arcane recovery, which lets me get spell slots back on a short rest. You can't recover spells 6th level or higher. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's capped at 5th level, right?
6th.
Oh, it's capped at 6th.
Yeah, and I already cast Crown of Stars, and that's a 7th level spell, and I would like to just let it run its duration now at this point.
Gotcha.
I've already invested.
Poor Orkville.
I'm good.
Yeah, I saw you really struggle in that last fight. It seemed to really impact you. I guess it is taking a little bit off your damage dice, at least, though.
Yeah.
Tiny bit. Yep, so no one can read it at the moment. I guess Orkvo 2, your wings after a short rest will lose its power too, if that matters. So it's another
Yeah.
pro of not short resting.
That says for an hour.
Short rest is an hour, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
usually DMs, like, shorten it, but rules as written, it do be an hour.
No, but I
Which
just
then-
press the button on my controller and go to short rest, and I get my stuff back.
Yeah.
You create a campsite in this dungeon that's very thematic to where you are, but you found a safe place to do a long rest too.
And my trunk is here.
Oh, too bad there's a narrative beat here where you get attacked while in camp. Thank you for triggering it.
Good thing True Resurrection's only 100 gold. We don't have to take a short rest, but just 10 minutes, and I'll be able to read whatever that is. Unless you guys just want to risk it, we can back up around this corner, and I can just send Rico through this barrier, see what happens.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't mind waiting 10 minutes. I'm going to check out over here and make sure there's nobody going to pop out on us, though.
And Nate, how long has it been since we were in, like, right here?
Since
When
the
this
beginning of the session.
Yeah.
I would say through the dungeon delving, you're looking at 20 minutes. And for consideration, Orkvo, I think you're at 50 minutes left of your fly.
Okay.
So I have 20 minutes left.
On whatever you're talking about. Sorry, I'm not like, I don't know what you're referencing, but like,
For Crown of Stars.
yes, it's
Yeah,
been,
so
what
it's
did I say, 20 minutes since?
Oh, so it's been 20. Okay, so it lasts for an hour, so I have another 40. So
Yeah,
yeah,
you
I
have
can check
40.
this and still have half an hour. So I guess, start checking it, or start casting the spell.
And so wings will be at 40 minutes, and then at the end of this 10 minutes, you'll be at 30 minutes. Okay. Comprehend languages. It's right.
I do have to touch the surface of where the words are written.
Ooh, yeah, they're literally on the ground right in front of the doors. So there is this kind of translucent thing. Thank you for being honest on that.
So it's over here?
Yep.
Oh. Okay, well then before I cast the spell, I will send Rico over there.
Rewind. Because that is fair. All right, so now back to 50 and 40. All right. Okay. Okay, I go straight. Okay. I need to make a Constitution saving throw, and well, nope, it doesn't matter. He dies as he goes through it. Just necrotic black energy, and he's gone.
And we can see in the wall.
Yep, he just blows up. What'd you say, Riley?
And now we can see inside this wall.
Oh, yeah. There's no secret rooms over here, boss.
Just like a Bethesda game, he got killed so hard he clipped through the wall.
Yeah, right. His ragdoll animation.
All right, well, we don't really need to read that bad. Right?
So you said that the statues are both holding like a silver strand between hands.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like I could damage it.
Yeah, what if something went snip snip?
Roll a perception check or an investigation.
Which one of us?
Well,
or
investigation is more touchy. 13.
I got 13.
It's a threat.
I got 17.
It's a threat.
Yeah, what the hell? I'll cut it.
You know what? Let's do this together. Orkfo, count down when you're ready to cut, and I'll cut the one on the other side.
Onesie, 2Z, 3Z.
Snip!
Snip, snip. All right, give me 1 second. The threads can be cut only by a magic sword. So
The
ironically,
Cadmail's
cuts through, and I don't want to be such a stickler for it, but it really does say a magic sword. So I love the idea that Cadmail's goes through, but Thorn's cleavers does not.
It goes dum.
In the meantime, though, Cadmail, as yours does cut through it, I need you to roll a D9 for me.
E what?
D9.
Ah, okay. That's a 4.
Okay. Okay.
So how would you roll a D9 in person with actual dice? How would you
To
do
be
that?
fair, what I'm referencing is a deck of cards, so it's actually drawing from a deck of cards.
Cool.
Yeah. Most likely, though, if my quick thought is like a D10 minus 1,
Gotcha.
no 0, and like no 1, right? So I'd say no 1 on a D10 minus 1.
Yeah, it would probably just be like
re-roll on a
re-roll
1.
if you get,
Yeah, and then roll.
or rather 0/10.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom. That's a 9. I'm going to, no. I'm not going to take that. I think I still have my legendary resistance.
Okay, you're gonna use your legendary resistance on it.
Yes.
Okay. All
You
right.
have a. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say you have inspiration as well still.
A 9 is so low that I'm iffy
Yeah.
on if, like,
Like even if you got max, it may not matter.
yeah.
All right. So the strange compulsion and confusion, quote unquote, pushes upon your person, but you choose to not succumb. Let me now see the exact effects of the threads being cut, or at least one of them. All right. Yep. So one is cut. Other than you guys see like a magical energy and go around Cadmail, but he resists it. But nothing else happens.
Alright. Well, second verse, same as the first.
You go over and cut the other one.
Cutting the one that orc foes at. Do 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 do.
I'm gonna move back.
All right. And you cut it. Roll a d9.
1d9. That's a 2.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
That's a con save. That's a nat 1 for a total of 10.
Ooh.
I'm guessing that fails.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
All right.
I'm going to use Indomitable. I can re-roll a saving throw I fail.
Okay.
Con save again. That's an 18. You know what? I'm gonna burn it. Yeah, it may not be necessary, but I'd rather be safe.
Get a 4 or higher.
That's a 9. So
There you
that is
go.
a total of 27.
All right. The DC was 22. You're not going to be vulnerable to all damage and have -2 penalty to your saving throws.
Oh, snap.
Oh, yeah, that was worth it.
Yep. Good usage. All right. So that happens. And as you cut that thread, that black curtain disappears. It's gone.
Good job, dude. I will fly through the gap and see if anything happens to me.
Nope. You do not die.
Oh, sweet. That's nice. I'm not died. I'm going to check this door for trap.
Okay. Roll investigation.
19.
In one moment. It does not appear to be trapped.
Gonna listen real good with a perception roll to see if I can hear anything behind it with a 23.
23. You do not hear anything behind.
Alright, I'm gonna open her up. Everybody ready?
No.
Let me get right next to you.
At least, like, stand behind Romuald. Is Tatiana gonna meander over here, or is she playing it safe?
She's just showing that she's more braver than you are. I like to imagine that Orvex just like, if she's going to get that close, then I'm going to step right here. Okay.
Alright, I'll slide her open.
Roll an athletics check, because these are big, heavy doors.
Alright.
They're still raging, so you have
Add advantage. Thank goodness. There we go, 26.
And this is when you first feel what it's like to be weak.
Yep.
26 is not enough to push these
Oh,
doors open.
snap.
And that's your best attempt.
He does have inspiration if he wants
Oh,
to
yeah. Well,
blow it on this.
I did resolve it.
he did say.
I did resolve it, but I'll give it to you if you want to use it on this. You do know that's your last inspiration, or he does no more bardics, I should say.
I can cast a spell called
And
Aid,
Oh,
which is it? Oh, hold on. No, what's the one? That's not what I'm thinking of. Enhance ability, which gives someone advantage on strength checks.
Yeah.
And
Already had advantage.
okay.
Well,
Sorry.
Orgfo's good chance of stumble. There's still another fighter in the party, so Orgfo
Yeah.
has given his best shot and he cannot get it to budge. 26 was a failure.
26 was a failure.
So that's a kind of discussion between you and Cadmail. I'm assuming Cadmail might want to give it a shot.
opening the door?
Yep. Do you want advantage
Yeah.
from him with an enhance ability spell?
Okay, so what is the strength check with advantage?
It'll be athletics in this case.
All right, athletics with advantage. The one
Well,
skill that I
I'm
have
sorry.
expertise.
I'm casting enhance ability on you. You needed
I
that.
think
Do you
I
want
can't
him to use the
if he.
spell, Cadmail?
what was that?
Do you want him to cast a spell and use a spell slot to give you advantage? That's the question.
If it's a low level spell slot like second, then yeah.
It is. I only have 3, and it's advantage on strength. Does that count for
Yeah, it will count
athletics
for
or whatever?
athletics. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. In that case, I imagine I have been not inspired
Enhance.
this time, but enhanced.
All right.
Gave you some juice.
Jesus. You're the nat 20 machine tonight. The DC was
I
28.
needed it.
And you managed to push the door open and through.
I don't like this very much. This dungeon's not a good dungeon.
I know, poor Orgfo, I'm sorry. Cadmail's like trying to outshine you on everything unintentionally.
Good to be the king.
All right, so in this space, it's hard for you guys to even see the ceiling. Like you can barely see. It's 30 feet high in here. And there's lots of bones and skulls all over the ground in here. And in
I
here,
just gotta.
there's a
Go ahead.
smell that's pretty familiar for you all as practiced adventurers. The stench of death. And also the most odd detail. Familiar maybe for some people who've had dark vision and have gone through pitch black areas before. Whatever little bit of color that was here, it's all gone. It's like color has been drained from the world inside this space.
Yes.
I just got this feeling. I'm gonna fly up to the ceiling. You said it's 30 feet high. I'm gonna fly up and just see if there's anything gonna drop down on us.
All right. Roll a perception check.
24.
24. Nothing catches your eye at the ceiling.
Don't see nothing. I'll float back down 10 feet off the ground.
I'm looking at our time. I'm thinking of taking the 10-minute break here before delving any farther. Does that sound good, everyone?
Sounds good.
Yep. Yes, let's take a break and do 10 minutes. Let's do 9:35, 35 after the hour. And we'll get back
Alrighty.
to delving.
All right.
Hopefully, dokily.
make sure I don't screw up the recording. Discord unmuted. Voice mods unmuted. Battle map is up. Okay. Alright, so you've passed in. There's a bunch of bones on the ground. Orpho, you flew to the ceiling to see if you spot anybody hanging out, lingering, trying to ambush you or anything like that. As you're up in the air, you didn't see anybody. But around you, the mists and the shadows kind of grow thick. And for a moment, it all just kind of grows in around you until then it dissipates quickly. And it's like you're in a new place. But you're in front of you is a man. And what you all now know is like mithril armor. It's a chain shirt. And he's fighting you. And you're like, and it's like it's you, but you're not in control of the vision, right? And you knock the guy to the ground. And he stumbles and he stands up and he draws. It's like it's almost like those fisticuffs, like you guys were like just suddenly got into a fist fight. But as he stands back up, he draws a hilt, a bronze hilt with no blade, but like very much like a lightsaber. The hilt begins to kind of glow with magic, radiant blade. He's speaking to you. Remember this? Your gift to me. Challenge me again and I'll carve out that big heart of yours and I'll eat it. And you're like, your view from looking at him transforms and you're jutted out. And where you were within this vision of this person standing there now is a dragon, a bronze dragon. And that dragon speaks to the man holding this blade of light. Vanrak, I am your friend. Listen to me. She's using the pain of your father's death to lead you down the darkest of all paths. For the love of Saloon, do not follow her. And that's when the vision that you experience Orkvo ends. And you're back.
What the?
What the what? We've been here all of 20 seconds.
I was just somewhere else. It was somewhere else. There was a dragon and a dude with a lighty up sword thing. You didn't see any of that?
No.
I'll tell him all about what I saw. And, what is Saloon? Does that mean anything to anybody?
Romuel and Orkvo, roll religion checks at advantage.
$16.
22.
16. You've all interacted with Soon, I believe was her name at one point, who works in conjunction with Saloon a lot. So maybe this kind of picked up on it a little bit. But Saloon is a goddess, essentially the goddess of the moon in the Forgotten Realms. The Lady of Silver, the Moon Maiden, the Night White Lady. Considered I'm pretty sure she's a good god. And with a 16, you also know, in comparison to her her arch rival is Shar, the goddess of night and darkness, an evil god. So in that one, Sidloon was mentioned. The advantage was off of your old interactions with a literal god named Soon.
Well, I don't know what to make of all that, but some sort of echo. Or it has anything to do with all those dragon words out there.
Oh yes, we never did go and read them.
Just
Should we go back and read those?
Oh, if you guys want to spend a few minutes.
Might as well.
We can brainstorm what that vision means.
All right. Well, I'll step back and I'll start casting Copperhead Languages.
Yep.
you guys are
I'll
now,
stick next to Ramiel for safety.
Yep, you guys are now to 40 to 30. Respectively, that's 40 minutes of flying for Orko, 30 minutes of Crown of Stars for Rommel. Okay. Alright, you spend your 10 minutes, you cast your spell, and you go down and touch it. And the draconic words translate to "the shadow is the key." So in other words, there was a puzzle to unlocking it if you weren't strong enough to push through it. I'll give you that for free. But as you touch it, I think you're arcane enough, Romuel, to recognize the magic mouth spell appears. And words are spoken out loud. In common. Welcome to Unbraxakar's lair. A dragon held in the grip of despair. Conjures memories of his departed friend. Upon sunlight's blade, he met his end.
No, I didn't do that.
Hey, Sunlight's Blade, that sounds like what I saw.
You guys filled us in on Saloon's whole thing, right?
Yeah, I would have.
Alright. Well, I guess that decides it. In my opinion, that vision probably was an actual event that happened, and one of Saloon's chosen was corrupted by Shar, and that sword must have been an artifact of Saloon. Perhaps it's not in the same state it once was.
I really want to find that sword. Sounds cool.
Swords very much are cool.
Well, my flying's running out. Let's zip around and see what I see.
Bones and bones and bones. Piles of bones in these alcoves.
Another door. Well, might as well try this one first, huh? check it for traps. $14.
Alright, does not appear to be trapped.
Cricket.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm actually trying to find the right stat block. Sometimes, or stat block, right section. Sometimes it's like that description of the door. It will be in what that hallway is labeled. Sometimes it's on the room beyond. So I'm reading both of them to see if there's anything that's like important about the door. And there. No. This one's a little bigger, so give me a moment. Okay. All right. Yep. Cricket. Large hall here, expansive. Sorry, I'll get everyone pulled up while you guys are busting through doors. The darkness is thicker here. There's a door open and you step into it. I told you to never return to this place. You hear this voice just coming out of the mist. Are you here again to be defeated? Tatiana kind of walks up and past you all. Not this time. This time I have some friends with me. And we mean to pass through. So show yourself. And let's get this over with. Is this true? The recluse has brought friends this time. Are you truly her friends? Or may I be able to persuade you to join me? I can promise you long lives.
Join you, for dinner?
Join me in a bloody eternity.
Yeah, that sounds gross.
Is there no one else who would be interested in partaking of what I have to offer?
Wait. Hold on. So, I have just a couple of questions. What's this lady's name again, Nate?
Cresta.
Cresta?
Unless you're talking about Tatiana. There's Tatiana, obviously, but the lady who's presumably speaking is Cresta.
No, but this is like the
Uncle
It's like the vampire lady.
Yep.
Cresta, I believe, correct?
Indeed.
I would like to introduce myself. I am Lord Tingles of the Fae. I have garnered...
Tingles of the Fae.
Yes,
So you
I have
feel-
garnered a significant amount of influence. Then I just have a couple of questions. I'm sorry, I did not mean to cut you off.
Okay. Whatever you're about to ask, I hope you can persuade me that you're not here to kill me just like seemingly all your friends are. So what do you have to ask?
Well, I'll put it this way. My intentions have not been determined yet. If that's a fair statement to make. But if I were to hatch a bad case of vampirism, does one maintain a certain level of autonomy, or are they subservient to their new master?
You will join me in worshipping the darkness that Shah gives. I promise
Worshipping
you eternity under her dark shroud.
But eternity of just worshipping a god and doing everything they tell you to do versus being able to move freely through the world with just a more significant amount of power. I feel that's where the real joy would come from. Would you not agree?
I experience much freedom for myself.
You see, I'm in a bit of a fork in the road, you might say. I am suddenly without a companion, and influence tends to be more easily obtained when you have someone like-minded by your side. So, what I might persuade you in this moment is not necessarily, oh, don't kill us for whatever reasons, but rather, an opportunity and a mutually advantageous relationship
So,
between the two of us.
let me understand this, Lord Tingles. You have traveled with Tatiana the Recluse and have killed some of my own people and are going to walk through the Shadowfell into my room and say, "You want to fuck?" Why should
Everything
I
before that last part just
Why?
makes it sound so shitty.
Why should I believe anything you say?
Why? Well, look, I'll put it this way. When one sees an opportunity, they might risk a great deal to realize that opportunity, right? And when you put it in such words, in such a way, it does sound like there's an issue, but there really isn't. I am seeking benefit, and I think you could benefit from this relationship as well.
I would like to note that this entire time, King Cadmail's expression looking at Tingles is just growing worse and worse and worse as his king.
And Tatiana, tell me, how do you feel that one of your boon companions will travel so far with you just to turn coats here in the Shadowfell? Tatiana just kind of looks at you and just is like, oh no. Tingles, your betrayal is very... It hurts me on a level I never thought I could ever experience.
Allow me to speak. Ruler to ruler. Karen, to be honest, Tatiana did not understand, did not expect any of us to be on her side. It's more of a, shall we say, she has the skills, we have the needs relationship.
Oh? So are you saying that you're all willing to turn on her in this moment?
Well, when you say turn on her, like what's the thing here? So there's no opportunity to back out of whatever was about to happen and just change the path forward?
Lady, we're just trying to get through here, man. We got some business to attend to.
I don't think you will understand the history that I and Tatiana have.
Oh, we got history with her too, believe you me.
Ooh.
Yes, we all
perhaps we
pretty
have a
much
deal.
figured that she was hiding something from us, whether
Join
it was...
me and taking her down, and I'll allow you to have a path forward.
Well, as enticing as that sounds, see, there'd have to be some additional support because we're on a quest, right? And this is just one small part of it. So it's like, in a sense, we need the person of Tatiana's skill and what they bring to the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so if there's suddenly a void there would require a substitution, a replacement of some kind. I imagine Tatiana's like...
She's just like eyeing you all.
like bargaining this whole thing, like, look, we'll kill her if you join us.
Put bluntly,
At the same time, I don't know if the other three of you are like, yeah, we're not trusting a vampire lord.
Put bluntly,
and I'm like, hey, you want to fuck me?
A path
the
forward.
strings attached to Tatiana's help are more what she gets out of the same objective we have. You, on the other
I
hand,
have
appear
one
to have
sole
very
objective,
different
though. That's non-negotiable. Tatiana does not leave this chamber alive. But you all may.
She's kind of not really alive right now, so, you know.
How do I know that? If you could tell me
guess.
where her home is, not only will I let you pass through, I will reward you with as much gold and magic that you could ever imagine.
Can I roll an insight check on that to see how many strings are attached?
Sure.
I mean, I can imagine Bahamut's bored.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here going like, I know that I'm not going to accept either way, but I just want to see how many strings are attached either way.
Roll an insight check.
That's a nat 20 plus 4 for a 24.
Jesus, Riley.
That is like
Man.
my
Oh,
sixth
man.
nat 20 this session.
How good are you at programming? Don't trust.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Hacker. Lead hacker.
You get the impression that this vampire is actually telling the truth. If you join her in destroying Tatiana, she'll let you pass through without any issues. If you destroy her, Tatiana, and then, I don't think any of you guys know this information, but can tell her where her home is, aka her phylactery, then not only will she let you go forward with no strings attached, she will reward you. She's got a pretty bad beef with Tatiana. Seems like this is not the first time. It sounds like that she has destroyed and defeated Tatiana before, but has not been able to permanently kill her.
What's
That all
this,
sounds great, but regarding my first proposition,
Prove it to me. Tingles of the Fae?
also, Nate, above table, can I see this person? Like, is this person old, decrepit, and like decaying, or is this person
You
like
cannot
still
see. The
got skin?
mist is super thick in here. The voice is just coming out of the mist over here, above. Like, it's all around you.
So, your proposition, we help you kill Tatiana now,
You kill
and you let us
Tatiana
through now and on the way back without any issues. No
Ooh,
strings
wait.
attached, no requirement that we join you, other than to kill her.
The
But if
offer
we
will always
reveal
be here to join me if you wish.
the offer available, but not a requirement.
Yeah.
But if we, in addition, tell you where her home is, whatever that is, then you will reward us with gold beyond our wildest dreams, magic abound, all that stuff. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
You see, the worst part is now that I know with that insight check, I love that right now Justin is muted. I'm just like,
I'm still here. It's just when I switch over to my mobile, it's muted.
yeah.
Do you have
How much
anything
time
to
do I have left on my flight?
You're looking at not very long. You still got 40 minutes on yours. 38 minutes if I was really keeping track.
Okay.
I usually do 10-minute blocks in like dungeon delving.
Alright, so out of character discussion, we could either kill Tatiana, clear up that loose end, I guess is the best way I can put it. Like, keep her
It'd
from.
still be a loose end.
Well, specifically, keep her from being able to do whatever it is that she wants to do with the power that the Great Lich wants to, or Great Lich has that she would take, therefore leaving it all for Ramiel or for it to fade into the ether or whatever. Or we can stick with Tatiana and have her help and whatever the results are of that later.
No, you're the only one who has any insight into like that's a real valid offer. Like I have to think like Lee Storkfoe not even gonna roll insight. He doesn't believe her.
Yeah. Well, I think in character Cadman would just like turn to the rest of the group and say, well, she may be a vampire queen and potentially one of the most evil beings in this. It turns to Tatiana. Universe, multiverse, whatever verse. Plane? Sure, let's roll with that. But she does appear to be genuine. I guess this rivalry goes beyond imagination. What did you do to piss this person off, Tatiana?
I have a tendency in Darkon to. There's not very many options of viable souls around here to keep things going. So I've been picking on people off. She didn't like that. I've also maybe tried to poke her secrets a few times. Never as far as that.
Great, so our options are either accepting the offer of an evil being who rests with unlife and all the horrors that come with it, or Caresta, who
Well,
is
you put it
the
that
same
way.
thing but different.
It doesn't matter to me. Turning on Tatiana isn't an option at this point.
Yeah, I think we made the decision to keep her close to us.
I mean,
Yes.
if you all want my opinion on the matter, I think you know what my opinion.
Yeah.
And though I am annoyed that she has kept this information from us, this is not a great reason. Rather, it would be a great reason to raise my sword to her, but she wasn't the one to give it, and I stand by my word. So, Lord Tingles,
So what you're saying is my one shot at becoming a vampire who lives forever and just gains a massive amount of wealth over an entire multitude of lifetimes is shot down the drain because of some...
Oh no, Lord Tingles. As the voice sounds very close and intimate. If you wish for all that, just join me in the mists. Join me on my
Yeah, but
side.
I can't abandon my comrades in their quest. I can abandon Tatiana. No, am I like talking like telepath? I'm sorry, I kind of assumed. Am I
The
talking
voice?
telepathically to her, or
No, it's out loud. She's whispering it. Like,
Oh,
it
okay.
sounds more intimate, right? Into your ear.
Yeah.
But it's verbal.
Verbal. Okay, so everyone can hear it. Oh, what a conundrum. And I fold my arms and I'm just gonna like, I sit on the floor.
Don't feel so bad, Lord Tingles. It would appear that your friends have made a choice for you.
And when she says that, I'm gonna bolt up to the ceiling.
Yep. We're just going to roll initiative from that, right?
Okay.
Initiative! Hooray! I got an okay
Tingles.
roll.
We are trying to save your wife, right?
Yeah,
It's probably dead.
that is part of why Cadmail was just gradually turning from like shock
You're like,
of horror to
I am without a partner right now. It's like, you've been without a partner for maybe 2 days.
2 days. To be fair, it's been 3 days, right?
Listen,
To be fair, he can now benefit from ceremony again. As far as he knows.
well, again, no one ever said my wife and I weren't swingers, and no one ever said my wife would not be welcoming of a significant amount of power and additional person to gain some significant influence.
I think the
Everything
biggest
here
issue
is about
here,
opportunity.
it's your king that you're doing it in front
Yeah,
of.
it's like you married royalty in my kingdom. She got kidnapped to spite you, and now you're just like, well, she's not in the picture anymore, so
Admiral, you're gonna have to get over that. Let's fight, all right?
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I got a couple initiatives here.
Oh, the box is up. Sorry.
Give me a minute or two.
Bengals did take note of Tatiana's like lack of concern around betrayal. I'm assuming everyone else did, but
yeah. I mean, the feeling's mutual.
Knowing
I
she's
mean,
betrayed us like twice.
if she turned on us,
Yeah.
then it would be a, oh no,
Oh
who would have saw this coming?
Right. But Pangles is just pissed off at everyone right now. Not to the point where he's like gonna walk out, but he's just like, you guys suck. How can you not see this?
To be fair, Cadmail did call that out.
I can't
Okay.
wait, guys, to see for the most random monster.
Let me guess. We're fighting a whale.
No. But I still don't think it's something you would ever guess. There you go, Orvax. There you go, Orvax.
Fighting Jesus Christ himself.
Jesus Christ, girl.
It's Jesus when I'm with the board.
Grilled Jesus.
Chester the cheetah.
Damn it! Now I gotta watch Firefly. I just saw that GIF.
I've been holding it, but now's a good time.
Gotta watch it. Can't not.
I probably rewatch it every 8 months.
Or like you all to roll perception checks.
Fail.
23.
10.
Hey, he actually has a decent. Okay, nope. You see a towering 18-foot figure, humanoid, walking through, and it's an abominable yeti. It like appears at the edge. Okay. I got a lot of stuff to roll here, though. I'm doing like stealth checks for all the creepy crawlies. Okay. This one you see, they approach. Get it right on. Let's do that one. This one. And then, fortunately, the ones really close to you rolled really poorly, so in my opinion everyone sees it. They get a total of 9 for a group check here, so okay, now these ones. Alright, this one's more interesting, so let me look at oh my gosh, 100%. All right.
Look on Cornelius.
One set is going to get a chance to act before you all, but they're so far away, it's just a dash action. So they're just going to be able to dash up. I guess they didn't break their line or their stealth, though, so these guys are going to be hidden for the purposes of like spell casting and stuff. But you hear them crawling through.
So, with the 4 vampires that go before Cadmail, is that because they're just faster than him, even though same number?
That's just the turn order just auto sorted probably by name. I haven't looked at stuff like that yet.
Okay.
Alright. Time for Crystal stealth check. Ooh. 25 total. Carissa's gonna go before anybody. Alright, give me a moment, because if you could see the size of her fucking stat sheet, it's huge. So,
Is
hold
it comparable
music.
to the aspect of Bahamut?
It's actually bigger.
Jesus.
Above
Let's
table.
stick with Tatiana.
I'm pretty sure, like Tatiana is complicated, but they pretty much took a vampire lord and then gave them spell casting. So it's like a lot. It's like all the normal stuff plus that. So just give me a moment. What were we worried about, Cadmail? It looks like it reshuffled you to the top of them. Their dexterity. What's your dexterity total?
Total is 14.
Okay, they actually do go before you. They have 16 total.
Oh.
So that will look like that. I'm guessing they're going to go above all of you down here. Tatiana and Romuel. Let me check Tatiana. Oh, they tied. I'll give it to Tots. Romuel, what's your dexterity? It's not higher than a 16,
14?
right?
No,
15?
14.
Yeah, 14.
14.
Gotcha. I think that's correct. Carissa is going to act first because she rolled very good on her stealth check. So give me a moment to figure out what that's going to be. All right. Tingles. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I failed.
I remember you rolling a natural 1 earlier, so I think you have regular inspiration. I'm not saying you should use it, but I'm just reminding you have that option.
Right. Sure, I'll use it. What do I do?
You just re-roll and hope for a higher roll. It is a high DC without a great modifier, to be honest with you. Or you don't have a great modifier.
Hey, I rolled this same thing.
Okay. You hear the whisper in your ear. Unless, can't you be charmed?
Mm,
Mr. Gnomey Man, I don't know about gnomes.
no, I'm a halfling.
Oh, you're a halfling.
No.
I don't think halflings
I
get.
don't think halflings get that either. I thought maybe you were a gnome.
Are you thinking Fey touched?
Well, I know like elves and stuff get it, but I didn't know if they might have something random.
I thought elves were immune to magic that can make them go to sleep.
I think and charmed effects.
My stuff is I have advantage on saving throws against being frightened, advantage on saving throws against poison, resistance against poison. Nothing about charm.
Which type of halfling?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't, so I'm just going to keep moving forward on this.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
Tingles, you hear the whisper of Cresta in your ear. It's very charming. I promise you, riches beyond your imagination. Fight for me. And you are going to protect and fight for Cresta.
Boy.
And it's now your turn. I do ask you do not hold back. I know you're a bard, so you don't have a lot of necessarily big bad boys. But I do ask that you try and do something pretty major in this moment against one of your allies. If that's too much for you, I can take control and do it for you.
He's been waiting for this opportunity.
Actually, I'm sitting here thinking probably something that would be most impactful if you have a buff spell that's not concentration.
Well, I have a power word technically. That's a pretty big deal. Either that or fireball at like 8th level. But I feel like I would need choices.
I think I would flip the coin, do a D2. On a 2, it'll be a power word stun. On a 1, we'll do fireball at 8th level.
I do just exclamation point roll D2.
Yep. Okay, fireball.
What was 1?
At 8th
Fireball.
level.
Can I like run over here first?
Yep.
And kind of cast it back this way? And it wouldn't be an attack of opportunity because...
Yeah, unfortunately they don't know that you've been turned.
I mean, but could just run directly south and around.
So there's no reason to like counterspell this. I don't know that he's charmed.
I don't think so. Yeah.
All right.
Trying to look at what
Alright.
features I have.
I'm trying to think.
Also,
So I like kind of...
roll an insight check. What is your spell save, Tingles? 18?
I think so. Where do I look for that?
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's pretty low.
I was giving you a roll on that more or less because Tingles always has questionable morals and ethics. So you're like, I should keep an eye on him. So
Yeah.
you were kind of like trying to read his behavior as he goes running into the mist. But unfortunately, you don't see it from the mist as the fireball comes out.
Oh, that's right. This is all mist, so you can't... I was going to say, I like walks forward and then just slowly turn with this kind of strange look in my eyes, but if you can't see me, then...
To be fair, you might get one.
Here we go.
But it's not. She would be fine.
Oh, yeah.
Would I still be able to absorb element?
As a reaction, yes. I'll allow that because of the fireball. As you see the fireball coming, I'll allow that to happen.
We get to try to save, right?
Yep, it'll be dexterity saving throws. Everything else is normal as the fireball explosion hits and starts going.
Alright.
The save is 18.
I save.
It's ooh, net 20.
Damn, everyone.
Yeah, good rolls.
Good for you guys.
Let me do Orvex and Tatiana. Orvex is probably the big question mark on all this.
Yeah, if Orvex dies, I'm blaming you, Lord Tingles.
He fails and takes 53 fire damage. I'm okay, but I've been better.
53. You know what? I'll do it. I'll use my scaled ornament.
Let's remember which one it is. I need to reload it in a second. join me as a player? Did you?
Oh, I just realized, because it doesn't tell me that in an easy space. Stirring Rare, I gain +1 to AC and you can't be charmed or frightened, which I knew because that pops up in my defenses. What I didn't realize was, moreover, each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you has advantage on saving throws it makes to avoid being charmed or frightened or to end those conditions on itself.
Ooh,
Nice.
I
good
think
to
it's
know.
a little late to do that
Yeah,
now.
unfortunately, it's a little late. I just want to keep the narrative moving forward. But that is a really good to know. That's
I
super
will
good.
say,
You could-
for the rest of the combat, now that I know that that's a thing,
What's the
both
radius?
that 30 feet.
30 feet. Nice, nice, nice. I'm putting a radius on just so we can remember.
Yeah. Like, I think good narrative idea for that is just, I didn't know that they would try to actually magically charm, so now that I do, I can focus on that.
All right, I can actually select Orvex. Yeah, Orvex has 7 health left after that blast.
Jesus.
Does he have absorb elements? I don't think he does. Okay, Tatiana, dexterity saving throw. She fails, and does she have absorb? What level is absorb elements? Oh, help me, like look.
It's level 1.
Level 1. She does not have that, so she's going to take the full blunt of this. If it's not obvious, she does not appear to have her legendary stuff for whatever reason. She does not have legendary resistance or actions. Okay. I think we've covered all of the damage. I do need to see if this vampire got into it.
Oh.
Because there would be just like a window here to get all of them, right? See, like, let's say this point would be like you angle on the back. Yeah, it looks like that would have been fine. So, does not get any of the vampires. Tingle's turn isn't done. Orpho, you're up. Actually, in
Oh, you
retrospect, I
motherfuckers.
should've checked on that.
You said this is like a really big room, right?
You get the sense that even with the mist, that it's a very expansive room, but you start seeing some of the figures.
Cool. And I don't see the vampire lady.
You do not.
Question. At the end
Okay.
of Tingle's turn, does he roll to break the
Oh,
charm
thank you
effect?
for checking on that, because it is his turn. So let's see.
Because he has advantage if he does.
Yeah, that's yeah. Nope. He does not make a save at the end of his turn. Vampire Lord shit.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Shit, what am I gonna do? So I don't see these boys down here that are invisible.
So
There's
they're not
a-
invisible, they're hiding, right? So it's that whole
Gotcha,
thing.
okay.
It's mostly for stuff that requires sight, but in my opinion,
Mhm.
you kind of see them shifting there. You think there's something there, so it'd be disadvantage to do your attack rolls against them. But
Okay. What do these dudes look like?
didn't see who you clicked. I'm sorry. They just pop up out of the mist. You can tell they were trying to sneak up on you, but you see them.
But they're like vampire dudes like we fought before?
Yes.
Okay. Here. Reckless. If I can find the button, there's the button. Dude, come on. 22
22 hits.
for 20 slashing and 10 fire.
-30.
Another hit for 17 and 8.
25. 1 second. I need
I guess.
1 second. Anything else?
I think that's all I got. Unless I can't take a potion as a bonus action, right? So that's an action.
Correct.
So what was Tingles able to do a end of turn?
No, he was not able to do an end of turn or beginning of turn save.
Okay.
It just kind of comes down here. And... All right. Let's see.
Stay back.
Well. Just one moment. Let's see what he's got here. Okay. How much movement does he have? It's here, so 5, 10, 15, 20. I might go here. And, he's just gonna kind of randomly do a fireball that direction. And then he's gonna use his free action to close the doors behind him. So yeah, he's just gonna toss a fireball this way. So we'll catch 3 of them. Alright. Fireball is what, 8d6? Not a great roll, but it's still something. So 23 damage. His spell save is 14. Okay, North Vampire. Deck save is a success. So they take half of that 23. So he takes 11. Oops. And now I'm doing one south of him. We didn't see, but he just was like, ah! And succeeds. And last one here, deck save. Succeeds. So they all succeeded, but he blasted out 33 damage, and then he closes the door. So the door behind you, Romulo, is closed. Five, 10, 15. Moves up to Tatiana. Blah, blah, blah. That's a miss. Second attack is a miss. 5, 10, 15, 20. First attack on Orc Foe at advantage, right? Because you reckless. All right. Doesn't matter. It's a miss. Second attack is a total of 21 to hit.
Hits.
All right, you take 10 slashing damage, half 5. Alright. The one next to you begins to heal up. Beginning of his turn, and then he attacks you. At advantage, 23 off the advantage. That is going to be a total of 8 slashing, half to 4. Second attack at advantage. Nope, he misses. This one. Oop. Advantage at Orcfoe. 23 to hit. Hits. 9, half to 4. Second attack at advantage. Natural 20. That's going to be 8 plus 6. So 15 off the nat 20, half to 7.
I'm bloodied, y'all.
What? Camille, you're up.
All right.
I really like to imagine him literally just like nicking you to death. Nick.
You made me bleed my own blood.
Nobody does that. All right. You know what? I'm going to actually, I just realized. One sec. Haste, +2 AC, advantage on dex saves, additional action. Oh yeah. I love it when a plan comes together. Alright, I'm going to down my potion of speed, or one of my 2.
I'm reading this. Sorry, I'm just coming to the terms of how powerful the charm effect is. There's really no mechanical, like there's no, I don't think even if,
Even like dispel magic.
I was going to tell you, there's nothing in here that's like you do harm to it or do anything. Right now, Tingles is not doing, there's no saving throw here to break it. But what I would do is at the end of Tingle's next turn, I will give him a free roll based off of Cadmail's original buff that he would have had. Does that make sense? I'm not saying there's not other options, but I want you all to know, normally, right, we're thinking, how can we get him to make a saving throw? Just act to, can I do something? Can I hurt him? That's not going to be applied here.
Alright. In that case, do I see the big Yeti?
Yeah, you just see this lumbering form. Yep.
Step forward a little bit. And I grab on my neck a certain something. I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from the Yeti.
What we got going on? What we doing?
If it is evil alignment. Talisman of Pure Good. I expend one of its charges and use my action, the extra one, thanks to haste that I get from the Potion of Speed, to, yeah, I am going to...
Yes,
if it is
no
evil,
save, right? It just happens.
a DC 20 dexterity saving throw.
Okay, Yeti.
If it fails the save, it falls into the fissure and is destroyed, leaving no remains, then closing the fissure, leaving no trace of its existence.
Oh, I'm just gonna read the first part. That's just if somebody uses it and they're not like a part of it. So I need to read the bottom. You get assumption as a holy symbol, you get plus attack from one. All the time assumption if you were wearing a holy, you can use an action. One time when using one creature, you serve the target from another light. Which will fall the fissure be destroyed, leaving no remains, virtually closing the tries. Okay, DC 20 dexterity saving throw. Let's see if he's got technical. Most likely he's evil, but chaotic evil. All right, dexterity saving throw. He fails. Yeah, so you walk up and he just falls in a bunch of radiant light, and the Yeti has been taken off the board.
Oh, I was expecting a legendary resistance on that.
Nope. Man,
You chose the right one.
the vampire spawns.
Nice.
You guys can't see them. They're like, oh, okay.
You
This is
killed
fine.
Bob. Why'd you do that?
This is fine. All right. Anything else?
I kind of want to see if I can use that as a way to intimidate the others, but also at the same time, I think these guys are fanatics. I don't think even that's going to phase them.
Yeah. You took and I'll just let you know, his HP was 137, so one action, you just took that much HP off the board.
That's nuts.
Good move.
I could have done that in a normal turn. You know what? Fine. It's good enough.
Action surge.
With that, though, I am going to... you know what? I'm going to get over here next to Orcfo, give them something else to attack.
Alright. Interesting. You are so powerful. You see her appear, kind of flying there in the space, kind of floating, and looks at Cadmail. Cadmail, you make a wisdom saving throw.
A what?
Wisdom saving throw.
Against being charmed?
Yes, sir.
No. I'm immune.
Nope. She sees what you just
Veiled
did
ornament
and then
glows.
goes and does it. That's also called DM's not meta and still going with what they think the player or the character would do best. And that would be trying to turn you after seeing what you just did. And sees what you just like and backs up into the mist. For simplicity, if you can't see something, for this is mostly for like you, Romuel, and my other spellcasters. You cannot see something on the board. Assume you don't have line of sight because of mist.
Okay.
Alright, Fabiana's turn. Oops. You know what? She just looks at this and somewhere out there, oh my gosh. What was the name of the character that I power word killed, Riley?
Tark.
Tark. I kept thinking Torgan. That's like a new starts with a T. Somewhere, Tark is, in a hammock in the earth plane, hanging out with his buddy. I can't remember his name. And he's a little chill and go down his spine. As Tatiana, just for efficiency here, power word kills this guy. Because that fireball did a lot of damage to her. She backs up a little bit. Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's the dash. It's here. Alright. There's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, this one out of the mist is going to get one attack at advantage on you. What is your AC, like 30 now?
I mean, I impose disadvantage, so it's a straight roll, right?
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they need a nat 20. What's your AC now, Cadmiel?
28.
28. Okay, but they break their stealth. Running up. Oops. Oh, I didn't realize one was. Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Onto you, Orkbo. I think Reckless is still up, so these are coming at your advantage.
Still up.
16. Nope, that's a miss. Second roll, natural 1 versus a 22.
Hit.
22 is a hit. That's 10 slashing, half to 5. Move here. He has to dash to get there, but he's close enough that he breaks all of that. Tromil, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna fireball 5th level over channel. Just right here.
You're gonna get Orpho.
I'm
sorry, Invocation Wizard. I forgot who I was talking to. I apologize.
Do you know who he is?
All right.
I invented this build. No, I guess I'll sculpt it around Tangles as well. It's kind of questionable, but
All right. I'm just waiting for your damage die here because I know you're also amplifying it and shit. So I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna over channel it, so it should just be max damage plus 5. So 10, so 65.
65 damage. Okay. All right. Okay. And it's a 20-foot, right? Sorry, won't measure. I'm seeing if you can get this one that's kind of like hidden on the outside. You don't necessarily know he's there, but I imagine you might try and be as efficient as possible. Either way, hoping there might be something out there. I need lie. So that guy is within 40 feet. He's just out of it. Okay. All right. I'm going to start on this one here. Dexterity saving throw. What is your spell save at the moment? 20.
23.
23. Okay, that is going to be a fail. So he's taking 65 damage. Fire damage still up, but hurting. This one next to Tatiana. Dexterity saving throw. Natural 1. Takes full damage. I hope you're writing down how much damage you're about to do this turn, because it's going to be very interesting, the total amount. All right, this one west of Cadmail is a failure. 65, still up. All right, this one to the south of Cadmail is a failure. They don't have terrible rolls, but of course now I'm rolling really bad. 65, still up. This one south of Orkvo is a failure. Jesus Christ. And then this one southeast of Orkvo is a failure with a total of 20. And then this one, like technically, he can succeed and survive. And the last one that could have auto been killed rolls a nat 20. So that one's halved the 32. Correct? Am I forgetting anything? Or are you like, that bypasses? Save.
No, I mean, if he saves, then it takes half.
Wait.
So 6 didn't save.
This one I didn't do the math right. I think because his health's not looking correct. Because I think they all saved except for the very last, or failed except for the very last one. So I think I put the number on that one. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 65
Is 390.
390 plus,
And then plus 32 is
plus
422.
Yeah, so you just dumped out 422 damage on that turn.
It's a new record.
That's
That's
2 damage
huge.
too much.
And then I'll throw out a crown of stars at this guy.
That's technically a disadvantage because of
Yeah, he's close range.
Yeah, but still,
32
he's like, I'm not done yet.
and a 23.
23 hits.
And 25. I don't think this gets a +5 because I think it's only once a turn.
It's also technically non-evocation, right? Isn't this one weird?
No, it's evocation.
Okay. If you want to check,
It's your
on that.
cantrip. When a creature succeeds on no, not that. You can add an int modifier to 1 damage roll of any wizard. Oh no, it just says of any wizard evocation spell you cast. So
This is a weird thing with the moat because this is still a leveled spell.
So I think I asked this the very first time. I cast it
and I ruled
because
it was
it's
good
a
to go.
when I
because when you cast it, that was on that turn. You're not.
that's an
casting it.
action.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
It's just you use it as a bonus action to throw a moat.
I've thought about this before. All good.
Yep. So
All right.
yeah, because otherwise you'd only be able to use cantrips for an hour.
No, that's fair. No, that actually makes sense too. So you just dropped out a casual.
30. So 452.
Wait, you can also add 30, another 5? I thought it says 1 damage roll.
It's you can add your int modifier to 1 damage roll of any wizard evocation spell you cast. Oh, 1 damage roll. Okay, that makes sense now. Yes.
So funny enough,
25
you might need to remember
22.
that if you are casting Crown of Stars prolonged multiple rounds, only like your first one will get that +5. Does that make sense?
Oh, really?
If we're going to rule that you're casting it once, right? So you cast it once, but then you're using
Oh,
it.
I
Does that make
see.
sense? Yeah.
Okay.
It's still a great spell, so I don't feel like I'm hurting you too
Oh,
much on that,
yeah.
but
No.
yeah, so that's a weird little wrinkle on all that. Crown of Stars is such a unique spell. It's a great pickup. That's my opinion. I could be wrong on that, but that's the way I read it. So, and I think that's fair for how good of it a spell it is.
I guess I'll be comfortable with only 448 damage.
And that's, it is, that's, I need a
Oh, that guy's dead. I'm gonna back up. Then.
Sorry, I got to.
Orvex is like, why did you open the door?
Shit, that's right. Never mind.
How did
You
you
can
open
use
the
a free
door?
action to open it, but yeah, it'll be open. Why did that not show now on you? That's weird. I'm tossing into the chat that you just did, what you just did. Me? Oh. There we go. Sorry, I had to hallmark that because I don't know if we'll ever be 447 in one turn. Crazy. All right, Lord Tingles. It might be time for a powered word stun. To be fair,
Well, first, is it beginning or end of his turn? that
I'm
he
going to
gets
give it to him at the
re-roll
end
this
of
one?
it. That's my
Okay.
generous one here. Is like in one more roll at the end of his turn.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess I should just roll like a D4 to see who he casts it on.
I
Thing,
will.
or-
There's gonna be a little bit of meta here where you
Mhm.
know the strength of your allies the best, right? So I think what is it,
Mhm.
150 or less? So you would know who would be the most likely to target, right?
Well, I think everyone's 150 or well, maybe not. Like I know Orkfo is bloodied, so no,
Mhm.
he would.
Yeah, I don't know if Cadmail is.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, Cadmail
I don't think
is at almost 200 health. So if you want to roll
Oh, okay.
a D4 between Romuald, Tatiana, well, heck, you can add Orvex in that, right? If you just no, you would know what the biggest threats are. So I would roll a D1, 2, 3 between Romuald, Tatiana, and Orvex at the moment.
Okay.
Oops.
Three. So,
That'll be
who was
Orvex.
3? Orkfo. Okay.
God damn it.
This is fucked up. I'm gonna put it on Tatiana. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna have
No,
Tatiana
I'll take it.
stunned. No, Jeff. Last time you barely got to play, and I'm not. I don't want
I'll
to do
take
that
it.
2 sessions in a row.
Fine.
Let's just put it. Are you sure? Like
Yep.
it would legitimately we can choose to do Tatiana instead. I want
No,
you
it's
guys to
fine.
play the game.
No, I feel like he would do me, honestly.
That's fair.
He would do
He
you.
would do.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get a free wisdom saving throw here. Tingles. If anybody has inspiration, this might be a time to use it. If it doesn't go
Wisdom
well.
saving throw.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, Orkfo does still have his
Well, he can't give bardic inspiration,
Bardic.
but the old school.
no.
inspiration.
If it's targeting Orkfo, he does have his.
There's no
bardic.
save. There's no save, right?
Oh,
Yeah, powered stun just happens. I think you can make a save
Yeah.
at the end of your next turn. I think is how it goes.
At the end of his
It
next
is,
wait,
yeah.
turn.
so what's up? So what's up with the inspiration then?
Tingles is about to do
Complete
wisdom saving throw. This is the freebie throw I'm
Oh.
giving you because we didn't catch your advantage for the charm from earlier.
Well,
I'm
I
just
have
saying,
inspiration.
yeah, I'm just saying if anybody
So-
has it, this might be a time to give it to him.
Yep.
If he rolls poorly. So wisdom saving throw. And the DC is 17. So that's for you guys.
So
to
I
consider.
give him
count-
my
counter-
inspiration.
Counterpoint, I'm up next, and I might need that inspiration for my saving throw.
You do have the.
That is my last
It's-
8th level. Just FYI.
Yeah, it's either give it to Tingles and he can hopefully be freed and now be on our side and help, or
Yeah,
give
just
it
so
to
you know,
you.
Romuald too. I was curious about the dispel magic. Dispel magic would not work on him because this is not a spell. So I legitimately, if you guys had a cleric in the party, I think it's different. I don't think there's a mechanical way for you guys to get Tingles out of this through your abilities.
Yeah, so we should probably use it.
Unless you guys have a potion with greater restoration that ends like a charmed or something like that. So this might be his one chance to try and break free. Unless you guys have something
Yeah.
up your sleeves I'm not familiar with.
Apologies, Orcfo, but Lord Tingles is in need of help, and I must give it.
Okay, so what do I roll for inspiration, or do I just re-roll?
It's a reroll. You're hoping for a 15 or higher on your dice, because DC 17.
Nope.
Oof. Alright.
Even worse.
Alright. Orcfo's turn is up. Let's look at it, because I'm pretty sure you can make your save now at the end of your turn. Power spell. I put spell of power word. Stun.
What do I have to beat?
Con save against an 18 on Tingles, I believe. Yeah, spell save 18 on Tingles.
Yeah.
I did it. Yeah.
I say 14 is a con save. Alright, so at the end of your turn, you break free. You're no longer stunned. Like, above table, obviously there's one way to get Tingles out of that. Killing the bitch, you know? That makes sense.
Yeah. But that would be a lot easier with his help.
But that's what I'm saying, though. I don't know if there's any way for you guys to get him out. A new group of spawn come dashing in. Oops, no, I have the gene. One just appeared right there. Five, 10, 15, 20, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Yeah, I am learning why vampire lords are so powerful. It's because of that charm. It's crazy powerful. All right, they all dashed in. Orvex is back there. Do you guys want him to stay out? He does have a cone of cold. He can try and like maneuver like over here and get a big giant cone of cold out.
I have a plan once my turn rolls around, but I think right now, especially with having been fireballed, I think he needs to get to safety.
Okay, he won't enter the fight then.
Yeah. Because Tingles could very easily take him out at this point if he wanted to. Well, if he were coerced into doing so.
I mean, if he can throw out a cone of cold before it leaves, then
Yeah, I thought
that'd be helpful.
I feel like he would, honestly.
I mean, that's what I think Orvex would do, to be completely honest with you, but I didn't want to put him in danger mechanically if you guys didn't want it. Because he can, let's say, hypothetically, it's 10, 15, 20, 25 here would allow him to hit pretty much everyone, including Tingles, just like because Tingles, it's desperate.
Fireballed him.
And then back up, 25, 30? And then on his next turn, he can try and get out. It's a cone cold of worth of damage. And he's not just going to auto die. Obviously, I'm not saying Orvex will survive coming into the room.
Actually, you know what? We've got ways to get him back up and back to life.
I did hear two people kind of say that. Yeah, so let's do this. Keep in mind, your healer is on the other side right now.
Yeah, our way to get it back up is
Oh, God.
the problem.
It's like it's all realizing for me, too. Like, oh, fuck.
In fact, some would say that the healer on the other side is part of them. It is one of the ones getting hit right now. So
60-foot cone. He might even be able to, I think it goes at a right angle. He might be able to get this person, too. I can't remember. Maybe he's just missing. Pretty sure it's a 90. No, he'll get it. And it's 60? Yeah. The good news, too, is he's going to be hitting Krista off screen without realizing it. All right. or Vex, or Vex, or Vex. Okay. I just noticed what time it is too. It's up to you guys if you want me to end after Orvex and pick up next time, or try and get through one more round for everyone. Everyone get one more turn. Your choice. But think about
I'm
what
okay to
it is.
continue.
I'm fine with going one more round.
Okay.
Good to go.
Yeah.
All right. So he's coming out with 34 cold. Ironically, this one dies because even if it saves half of 17, I'd make sure they don't have resistance to cold. Something you want to pump the cold out yet. Nope. Okay. And then he's going to get this one too. Pretty much after what you did earlier to these guys, Rami, a lot of them ended up with 17. So even half of 34, right? These guys are going down. We're now going to get to this one. Dexterity saving throw for Cone of Cold, right? It's pretty much the same as... No, Constitution saving throw, which they're worse at. So that's good. Good. All right. They still succeed. So this one's going to take half. All right. I'm going to do this one to the south. Con save. There's a fail. All right, this one here. Tingles, make a Constitution saving throw for me. And then Cresta, and wait, no, this one here that's kind of hidden. Con save. That's a fail. Four. Just realized that one and that one. Now crush this somewhere out in the deep. Constitution saving throw is not her strong suit. She fails, so she uses a legendary resistance to succeed. When you do cones, I'm pretty sure D&D is the 90 angle one, by the way. Because I'm pretty sure as it goes out, it's pretty much the distance is double, or is like the same as the width. If that makes sense. So I've been doing 90. I cannot tell you if I'm actually correct on that, but that's what I think is supposed to be happening.
Oh, this is so stupid. Okay.
Cresta failed. Legendary resisted. And then takes... So she takes 17 damage. The distance. Okay.
Wait, those are frozen statues.
Fair. Do you want them out there for effects?
And if they give any cover or provide any...
I guess so. What was this one?
Or orc folk can just cleave through one of the currently living ones and smash another as spectacle.
Okay, this one's going to attack you, orc foe. Not advantage because you didn't get to do anything on your turn. Boom, 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 boom. First roll is a miss. Second roll is a miss. Cadmiel.
Alrighty. Well, I will use my bonus action for that their fighting spirit, even though I have taken literally 0 damage to this point. But advantage. I'm going to sacrifice the advantage for 2 attacks on this one here at regular attack. 18 to hit. Or 16 plus 11, so 27 damage.
Which one are you attacking? I'm sorry.
North of me.
North. Okay, dead.
And then west. That's a 24 to hit. For 12 plus 11, so 23.
I apologize. My brain's slowing down. The one to the west of you, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Dead.
And I still have two. I still have 2 attacks. Up here to attack this one east of Orkfo with advantage. That's 32
Okay.
with 12
You had 5 health.
plus 14 for 26. Down here for another attack with advantage. 29 to hit.
Yep.
14 plus 14 for 28.
He's dead.
And then,
Yeah, we're back.
as my action from haste, thanks to Potion of Speed, I have... Did I see roughly where the vampire whatever went? Like, not these guys, but
the last time you saw her, she went southeast.
Okay, so in this vague direction.
Yep.
Cool. Let me see. Okay. 30 feet. Do I? Or do I hold off?
Okay. It's definitely, the cone is not 90 degrees. I think it's the 60-degree one. Sorry, I'm like figuring this out.
Let me
Maybe it's
see.
not that one.
Cone. I think what it does is it uses lock
45.
with the height.
Oh, you know what? It is the first option. Because I'm pretty sure I remember. I need to confirm it. I'm not going to retcon or Vex's stuff because that was badass. But because it's like the distance is like also the width, right? So 5 feet, that makes sense. 5 feet. And then 10 feet. It's kind of hitting that 15-foot one, but I think that makes the most sense. It even says 2 squares, but the way it's centered. Yeah, so it's actually the first option. So I apologize for my own confusion. Whatever that is, the 45-degree angle one. Looks like it would be the most accurate. Accurate. What's off about it though is like it coming from the center makes like a 20-foot by 20-foot a little weird. So you would choose which 4 squares you were doing. Sorry, I wasn't broadcasting. I know I'm talking. So like this one, right? That's 20. So it even says 20 foot. It says 4 square, right? So you would choose which 4 square you want out of those 5 that are kind of touching. Does that make sense?
E.
The 3 one's easy. The even ones are a little odd because they're touching 3 squares, right, for the 2. But you choose which 2 as you go through the process. So that's kind of how that works. Anyways, I'm sorry, Cadmiel. Go ahead. I've been seeing a lot of cone measurements, so I did want to take them in my end. So I just wanted to, for anyone thinking about cone, I want to make sure I get it right.
I could have sworn that I... Oh yeah, Black Dragon Mask. Black Dragon Mask says that I have a breath weapon that requires rest to recharge against a recharge of 60. Questions abound, specifically of like, what's the range? What's the everything on it? So...
Oh, it doesn't say?
Know. Yeah, it literally just says... Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's if you have a breath weapon that requires rest to recharge.
Ah.
Yeah,
if you were
so everything else,
right?
Yeah, which I would love to get at some point, but yeah. In that case, I don't really have.
You have a
anything
breath weapon attack on your sword that does 3d6 damage, and you're asking for breath attack.
Actually, yes, that does. But that I don't have it. My weapon does, I think, is the thing, and it's not even a breath attack. It's
supposed to mimic it, right? That's kind of the point of it.
Yeah, it's supposed to mimic it. I was thinking like, oh, the mask gives me one, so I don't know what but I forgot the word if there. So I was thinking of using it instead of the weapon. You know what? I'm just gonna waltz over here and slice and dice that one.
All right.
That's a 29 to hit
Mm-hmm.
for 17 plus 13, 30 damage.
Okay. Still up.
Alright. 30 damage, it's still up?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Oh wait, that's cone. Line. I think I was... Is it 20? You know what? It's, I'll hold on to my action surge. I'm gonna just call it there on that turn.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I would like to just pop up 5 feet next to Orcfo.
All right, Cadmiel. She's gonna come out and cast a spell at Cadmiel.
She's so I can see her. So I will try to counterspell.
Okay. Regular old counterspell. Wording's important. So I'm not one way or the other. I just want to know what you're doing.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'll do it at 4th level.
4th level. You counterspell light. So. All right. Top's turn. There's 2 up, but she can see this guy. Is this guy even in the turn order? He hasn't moved. I don't think he's even in the turn order. Yeah, he got missed somehow. I'll just make him.
He was sad that his
friend
buddy
just
got swallowed by the ground.
You know what? I'll give that to you, Cadmiel. When the Yeti just like a rift opened up and swallowed him, this guy was just like, "Man, I'm done. No, I'm good."
He's rethinking
like,
his life.
Yeah, no. He's like, "Is this worth it? No, I'm good. I'm good." All right, let's just take him off the board. I don't even care. It's fine. All right. All right, I'm looking at top. You know what? She is going to cast a fireball herself and taking points out of people, trying to see if maybe if she's lucky, she might be able to pick up what's her face in the back. The only thing about the square one, man, I hate how it doesn't allow you to like make the square real quick and then like move it. It's definitely first world problems at this point, but what is this? The linger. Oh, that's cool. If you do that and let go, it'll like stop. Okay, if you do linger, it'll pop up. And then you can like look at it and then readjust. So that's actually helpful. Yeah, so she would try and be efficient here. Do something.
How come you're doing a square for fireball?
Because I'm tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. That still touches. So that's good to go. So she's going to cast Fireball out there. She'll pump it up a little bit. She'll go 5th level. So that's 8d6, 9d6, 10d6. You know what? It's so funny. I think I made a joke about her using sculpting spells, didn't I? Or no, or +5 on it. She actually knows how to sculpt. I need to remember that she stole Romual's research and knows sculpting spells. Because that was the whole point when you guys were in Chult. She did that once, and Justin didn't really like click for him at the time, like what that could imply.
Right.
Oh, so if the linger. Oh, okay. It does have features that I want. You can't move it. Okay. 37 damage. This guy dies no matter what. This guy needs to save. Deck save against Tots's. I have a friend named Tatjana that we call Tots, so I have a hard time not to say that. Her spell save is high. It's 20. Vampire deck save fails. Takes the full 37. Still up. Does catch Cresta. Who fails and will choose to succeed using her second legendary resistance. So halving that to 16. You're dead. You're dead. Rommel, you're dead. Rommel, you're up.
Well, do you guys think I should try to just shoot damage out in the direction that I think this person is in? Or I can, like, polymorph Tingles or something.
Clever.
He is up next. That's probably decently smart.
I think that, getting him
Yeah.
off the field
Well,
for the moment.
I'll try. I'll cast polymorph Tingles.
What kind of save for someone who's...
It's a wisdom save.
We all know he's great at that.
Yes. See, it would be funny if this is the one
When he
that he
saves on.
succeeds.
Tingles make a wisdom saving throw as Rommel tries to polymorph you.
You hit me.
Oh my! Well, to be fair, your save is so high, so it's a fail. So you do get polymorphed. Ironically,
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you actually would have failed no matter what.
Yep, not 20 success.
I just won't know.
So what do you turn him into?
Like Pepe Le Pew. What is he, a skunk?
Where's Gary?
It's funny. I'm grabbing Rico's token, but Gary would be more appropriate. But this is just going to be a quick thing. All right. You guys, as you can see, the things have tipped in your favor a lot. Rommel, is there anything else you want to do? I guess you have a crown of stars, right?
Is this person still up?
They are.
Okay, I'll throw it at them. $30
Yep.
and 30.
Jesus. And they're dead.
Whoa, mode of light upon ye.
Ironically, I would say Tingles would get the Badger stats right now. Do we want to end it here, or do you guys want to try and finish off Cresta? As things about.
I'll take a turn.
Okay, Tingles, you're up.
Yeah.
You're a Badger. What I want to have happen here, 10, 15, 20, is you're going to run up and see if you can accidentally kill Orvex.
Orvex.
Who has 7 health.
Okay, so what am I?
You can't, but roll a d20 plus 2. If you hit, you do 1d1 piercing damage. I love how it says 1d1.
So that's a stick.
Yep. You run up and try and bite Orvex and nothing happens. Orkville, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna fly towards where I saw her go into the shadow.
Okay.
Do I see her?
If she's visible in your radius, then you can see her. She's not.
All right, so let's see. Okay. Let me see what the distance is. I've got 60, so yeah, I'll go. Oops. Right up on her. And I was very tempted to throw one of my fireballs that direction because I saw everybody throw fireballs, but I'm going to attack reckless.
All the cool kids are doing it.
Yeah. Come on, crit. Nope. 27, I hope, hits.
27 hits.
For garbage damage, 10 plus 8 fire. So close.
You're gonna have to tell me the total, Mike. I can't math. I'm sorry, I'm making you do it.
All right.
It's your burden.
I'm gonna have to look back at the chat. So that's here. I'm gonna get the calculator because I can't.
What is your rage damage? A +4.
+4, so that's 10
18.
plus 8 plus 19 plus 6 is 43.
Another. Okay. Okay, perfect. Thank you. She's still up.
Orvex. That'd be cool if you got the coup de grace.
All right. So, oh, that's just 2 attacks and you're done.
Yeah, I guess. We can call it for the night if everybody's down.
You guys have her on the rope, so but I don't want to push it.
Yeah.
If you guys want just to
Yeah.
get a conclusion of this, it is doable.
I think we could hit the end of this initiative order, I think.
To be fair, at the end of your turn, because people are within range now, she uses a legendary action to smack you in the face at advantage because of your stuff. And rolls poorly. Only an 18, so that's a miss.
Oh.
Orvex is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Tingle's could technically make an attack of opportunity, but I don't think we care. And it's going to see Caresta, and he is a mage. He'll magic missile. Let's see if she has counter spell. She's not. He's probably pumping this a little bit because he knows it's magic missile. So 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4 plus 6. Okay, he dumps out 20 damage onto her. Cadmiel. At the end of this turn, she tries to hit that there orc foe. Legendary schmaction. At the advantage. First one to 6, 22 to hit.
Does.
Okay. She grapples you instead of doing damage. Okay,
Oh. Cool. So. Alrighty. Doubled my move speed for haste, so I zoomies. And let me make sure I've got. I will just start swinging. And I ran. Oh wait, first bonus action. Fighting Spirit. Advantage on all hits. I will give up advantage on 1 hit to make it 2 possible hits at regular. 28 to hit. 15 slashing plus 13, whatever, so 28 total. 16 to hit there.
You don't have an action to like try to get her off of me, do you?
I have haste, so yes.
So is this supposed to be an advantage?
No. I gave up advantage on this one to get
Okay.
2 total without it.
16 is a hit. That's her AC.
It matches. Okay.
So don't roll natural 1.
Nice to know that the only way I could miss is literally rolling a nat 1. For 12 plus 6, that's 18 damage.
Okay.
2 swings with advantage. That's a crit.
Mm-hmm.
That's 44. So that's 44 damage. The damage I'm rolling now on roll or D&D Beyond ignore because that's just a clear advantage off the thing.
You kill her.
Oh.
And as your sword goes through her body, pulling out, her body begins to burn and sizzle, and you see it just kind of, her body just melt away. But left behind, is a bit of mist. She turns into some sort of mist and begins to drift away. And that's what we'll pick up next time.
That was a close one. She was gonna bite me.
Has the badger calmed down?
Is
he still angry?
Oh, baby. Oh, don't change him yet, baby. Let's see what's going on. No, the badger does seem like they're no longer upset.
Ornery.
Ornery, that's the right word. Cool. All right, boys, though, I am beat. So she did turn into mist, so there's a big question mark on that. But we'll tune in next time. Remember, no session next week. I'll be out of town. So
Is that in-person session going to be streamed?
No. Where it's like I'm not even being paid for it. It's going to be purely a friends thing, and I did not want to go through a whole thing of trying to stream it. So unfortunately, the story, but I will post like a little recap of what happens in our Discord. Because I know people like you, Justin, actually do like tune in and listen. And so this big crossover, they will have a recap of what happens. But unfortunately, no stream.